You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with the smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright.
Our viewers, today's story. A wife allegedly used her husband's house as collateral for a bank loan without his knowledge. Now, with the loan unpaid, bank officials have arrived at the property, attempting to evict him and throw out his belongings from his own home. Some argue the wife must have been desperate, trying to support the family or fund a business, and may not have intended any harm. They say many women handle finances quietly to help the home, and the backlash is unfair without knowing her full story or the pressures that she was under. Others insist this is a serious breach of trust, legality, and respect, calling it fraud within marriage. They argue no spouse should secretly use shared or personal property as collateral, and the husband has every right to be outraged and protected legally. So this morning we are asking, should spouses ever take major financial decisions without the other's consent? Can desperation justify secrecy? And most importantly, who is truly at fault here? The wife, the bank, or the man? What are your thoughts on this? Join us on this conversation on 0201-635-2013 or 090-241-63440. You can also tweet us at TVC Connect using the hashtag YourViewTVC, and we're also streaming live on YouTube at TVC Entertainment. Ladies, when I heard this story, I was like, okay, let us hear. No, I don't like doing that gender thing. No, that's one thing I don't like. When something happens, they say our gender. Please don't put us in one.
Whose gender is it?
I don't know. It's not a gender.
We've been in the news too many times this month.
Okay, tell us.
This end of the year.
What has happened?
The other day, one firstly accused husband. The other day, we did another one. Wait till that one even to save. Another.
Who firstly accused husband again?
One accused the husband of having defiling her 3-year-old and 4-year-old child.
Lies.
7 and 4-year-old child, daughters. She put it in the paper. They carried blog. So one eyewitness reporter, wasn't any major newspaper, carried it in. It was hot topic here for us. We have already done hot topic before the police investigation showed the children were not touched. There was no defilement, and then she confessed to having framed her husband.
Okay. Today's topic, why is
so no, we are coming. The other day, the other one that happened, another one happened. Since 3 that has happened. When I read this one, I was like, kill me, kill on child, go. Is it now want to shower witchcraft? I don't understand what's happening. How are you going to take a loan with husband property? They even collect the house from him. And you are seeing videos, and you are okay. The one was saying in the video, I will contact your family. I will take it off.
Okay. So let us go.
You see, let's be honest.
Okay.
Because I know you don't like gender killing.
Don't put us in one box.
But when women want to be wicked, they can be wicked, go to their anger. The one they will do like this. Anyway, look at it. Are you a human being or a
monster?
A robot? One of those kind.
Those.
Are you one of those cars?
Driverless cars.
How can you have hearts? Her husband's house. So now the husband has no house.
They both don't have.
No, that's what the video that I saw of the woman. She was inside car.
Yeah.
They took everything. They brought all the mattress outside and emptied the house, the bank and their people. And they came from Federal High Court, according to the video. So the case had been in the court. That's one that did not understand me.
Okay.
So where is the lawyer side of me? Because I should just be a layman Nigerian now and just follow.
No, we need the lawyer side because I'm wondering how this can happen. If I'm not the one that gives consent on my property, why should you throw me out?
You cannot take a loan on my property, using my property as collateral without the bank getting an official consent from me. I should show up, sign that for you, give you that, that I'm standing guarantor for you for that loan. If you don't have the collateral, even as spouses, except the property is a joint one, and their account has always been run on one can sign. I don't believe some of the details is not just I'm not help me.
Yes,
I'm tidy up. I'm wondering.
Okay, so
I tried a ton of AI work tools. Then I tried Monday.com. Game over. Monday.
I'm sorry that I'm laughing, but I'm going to play devil's advocate somehow today.
Okay, let's
start with the fact that, regardless of the good intention of the wife, that we need to realize that even good intentions can lead to serious and dire consequences.
Okay, what is the good intention?
No, because when you were reading it, you said that maybe she used it for the benefit of the family. These are assumptions. So even if she felt that maybe she was doing it for the benefit of the family, that's why I said you need to realize that even good intentions can lead to serious and dire consequences. That's one. So now, if we want to I like to, the lawyer in me, to just put a different fault, break it down to the different faults.
Okay.
Who has the primary fault? Primary fault goes to the wife.
Okay.
First of all, because we should know that even the Bible says husband and wife becomes one, and that we also realize that and know that two is better than one. So the wife bears a full primary responsibility for this issue in the sense that she did it in secret, and if let's say she had shared what she wanted to do with her husband, for example, it was a business idea or for something to help the family, and maybe things were going wrong to get to the point where she can't pay off the loan, they will have been able to put heads together to find a solution, or so that not get to the point where
you are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Please drop a 1 if you can hear me so that I can adjust my mic. All right. Welcome, everybody. Today's show will get kill egg. Let me just start with that. And because we have limited time, because we're going to run this for 1.5 hours, and then I can disappear from your screen. I want us to go real quick into what this is all about. And let me warn you ahead of time now, my people. This is going to be Baz Bush. Yes. I see you, Sister Doopsy. You're welcome. Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio is back, y'all. Great to see you, sir. My Bieber, you're welcome. In fact, let me carry my 4 eyes to see what is going on here. Sister Rose, how are you doing today, ma'am? Gfik, what's up? It's been a while. How you doing? All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. Doopsy, you're welcome. Now do me a favor. Hit like. Let's get the likes up as fast as we can so we can start this conversation real quick. So there is a video I'm going to play for you guys now. It's not a very long video. It's a very short one. And that is the video that started all these conversation. Hopefully, maybe I can get the other. Man, there's plenty messages in our real fan backstage. Abby, can you send me? Oh, Abby is not here yet. Abby, Bilba, anybody that have access to that daughter that accused her parents of not allowing her use their vacation home. If you have the link from our backstage, please, can you share it to me privately so I can retrieve it on time? Because we're going to do this as a 2-in-1, okay? So, but first, let's dive into the reason why we're here. Honestly, I don't even plan to come live today, but because we have this heated debate backstage, and it seems like my sisters wanted to roast me today, and I'm standing in for the brothers. You know me. I'm always for the brotherhood. I'm not supporting men for bad things. Let's get that clear. I've always been a pro-women kind of person. But at the same time, I don't support cheating and I don't support one-sided story. And as a man, I just don't want to run with whatever is out there on social media. So that is why we're going to talk about these two issues today as they affect families both home and abroad. So we're going to talk about entitled children and wives who are on rampage on social media. Yes, there are several stories of men treating their wives badly. We can't take that away. There are so many women who have invested their time and resources in building and supporting their husbands. But unfortunately, some of these husbands are actually what we describe as Mugo Parks. Shout out to my Obodo Yimbo family. Oh, thank you, Biba. You see, that's why I love my sisters, man. Thank you, Biba. Thank you. So we're going to talk about this entitlement as a result of this trending video. All right. Let me allow you to listen to this lady for a minute, and then I'll come back and we'll start the conversation.
So the man.
Please, like, please. Just even like.
The man I bought the land with, when it was time to get receipt for the land, removed my name and put his own name there. Trust him. This is the man. We started whatever we had on the basis of help.
Mom Shim, you're welcome,
This
sister.
is when I met him. He couldn't afford 500 naira. What am I saying? He couldn't afford 200, whatever 500 or 1,000 that entered his hand was a billion. And I took him in. And I get to break up with him, starting afresh, with him taking the land. He bought a car this same week that I asked him to move out. He's worth millions now, and he gets to leave. He gets to leave whole, and I get to. This broken. I started afresh. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I was not blown, but I was okay. Career-wise, I could have been popular in no time. I could have known where I would have been now. But no, I gave my life once again. 8 years of my life once again for another man to break me. I'm doing this video not because I'm looking for sympathy.
What are you looking for?
Knowing that I have 2 kids to get up for. I'm living in the house and the rent has expired. God! It's not all over. I'm starting all over from ground zero. I'm broken, God. I'm broken. No. So the man I bought a land with. The man I bought a land with, when it was time to get receipt for the land, removed my name and put his own name there. Trust him. This is the man. We started whatever we had on the basis of help. This is someone when I met him, he couldn't afford 500 naira. What am I saying? He couldn't afford 200, whatever 500 or 1,000 that entered his hand was a billion. And I took him in, and I get to break up with him, starting afresh, with him taking the land. He bought a car this same week that I asked him to move out. He's worth millions now, and he gets to live. He gets to live whole, and I get to get this broken and starting afresh. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I was not blown, but I was okay. Career-wise, I could have been popular in no time. I could have known where I would have been now. But no, I gave my life once again. 8 years of my life once again for another man.
Welcome, Mama Five.
To break me. I'm doing this video not because I'm looking for sympathy. But it's heavy for me. Knowing that I have 2 kids to cater for. I'm living in the house and the rent has expired.
Welcome, Auntie Grace. Hey, welcome, Abby.
I'm starting all over. I'm starting all over from ground zero. I'm broken, God. I'm broken. I can't take it anymore. So the man.
Okay. That right there is the first story. I don't know if you have already highlighted your key point from all she said, because this video is just about 2 minutes long and we already have a full-blown conversation at the Refam backstage. My position, I made it clear, but all my sisters, they were like, no, this is stealing, this is theft. So you listen to the video, please. We are going to dissect this, and let me say this up front. I need you, my sisters and brothers that are watching this now, I need you to first of all remember that you may have a son, a brother, and husband. And I want you to be fair when you want to judge this matter. We only heard one side of the story so far, which is her side. We've not heard from the husband. Whenever the husband comes out, we may do another show to back this up. And I'm taking my own stance from what she said so far. So please, just highlight your talking point, okay? Let me show you the second talking point that we got for this show. And it's coming from this post. You can guess who shared this at the backstage. Let me just ask this. Who do you think we shared this one at the backstage? Well, lie. Anybody we know who share am for backstage and you know be part of person where they backstage, I will give you one Don Pedro. Who do you think share this? No other person than our baby of the house, the one and only last born where they create wahala every day. Is Abby. Abby is the one that shared this. Okay, and this is what went down. I'm just gonna read this to you. So I guess this was shared on X by a blogger named Tommy Singh. She's verified. And her caption is, when are you people dying? And then she shared the post coming from John and Margaret. I don't know them, but I see their handle is at UK Boomers. And I think they posted this about maybe 8-7 hours ago. And it says, our lovely little holiday home in Cornwall. Okay, our lovely little holiday home in Cornwall. Our daughter asked if she could stay there with the kids this summer. Honey, we'd love to, but it's booked on Airbnb all through August. £400 a night. We are not charity. She earns £35,000 a year. She can find a travel lodge. And this is the house. You see? Beautiful vacation home. How do we call this now? Is this lake view or ocean view? I think this should be ocean view, right? You can see this is a fantastic home. I don't live in the UK, but I can tell the home is old. They probably renovated it and all of that, but the front looks really good. The compound looks good. There are flowers and everything around the home. Typically what you would like to book for a getaway summer holiday. But that is not the point. The point of our argument is that the parents who apparently, if you are looking at their picture here, let me see if I can zoom in on their picture. Can you see it? These are elderly people, husband and wife. And according to what I gathered from Abby, I think they have properties all over the place, probably investment properties. And their daughter was asking if she and her children, which happens to be their grandbabies, can use the home for summer break. And they said, sorry, honey, we would love to, but it's booked on Airbnb all through August. And according to them, it is £400 a night. We are not a charity. And they also revealed that the daughter makes £35,000 a year. Now, I don't know how the tax system in the UK works, but if they say the daughter makes £35 a year, I can guess that at least the government will take maybe close to £8,000 to £10,000 for tax. But in a nutshell, they sound like parents who are in business and who don't give an F about their daughter and the grandbaby. So the argument we had backstage was, I think we split it. It seems like UD and I, we are on the same side, while the rest of the real family are like, no, they shouldn't do that. And the conversation I want us to have around this is that in the West, I will say this with all my mouth wide, children born in the West are known to be very, very selfish. They are known to be selfish and entitled. These children are so entitled that they will tell you straight to your face that, look, I didn't ask to be here. You gave back to me. It's your responsibility to take care of me. And another thing you should know about children born in the Western world, they are naturally selfish. Very selfish. Selfish is even an understatement. Add selfishness to stinginess. These children, many of them don't care how much you as a parent spent when they were growing up. You provided shelter, feeding, they go to grade schools. Sometimes some parents go the whole length to ensure that these children don't have student loans. But you see that inborn selfishness, greediness, and entitlement spirit that they have. They don't care. If you were even trying to guide them at times that, hey, look, this life, I do for you, you do for me. I'm your parent. I'm doing all of this so you can have a better life. And so maybe in future, you can at least show some care. Some of them will leave the home and they don't give an F how their parent lives. Not all of them, oh. There are a lot of amazing children in the Western world, from US to Canada to the UK, that as soon as they make money, oh, their parents are priority. But yet you have sizable number of these children that don't care. All they are waiting for is when you're going to die. So that when you die, they will come and inherit everything you work for. Therefore, some parents are like, you know what? Since y'all don't care about me, I don't give a hell about you. You are grown now. I've done my part as a parent. You are now an adult. Go take care of yourself. Some parents will literally will bulk of their estates to charity when they pass. It's because of how those children moves. So this is going to be the second part of the conversation we're going to have. What should parents do? And for me, you know me, I'm a consequentialist. I already said mine. I live in the Western world. If you want to do the Western thing with me, you are welcome. Yes, I will play my part until you are 18 and you go to college. If I notice all your life is about Western, you find it difficult to check up on me, to do anything, the only thing you are interested in is when I go buy, and then you come and take the property. I tell you what, you will be shocked. Hey, he go shock you. Thank God there are lawyers and there are trust. He go shock you. In the field of healthcare, those in the healthcare knows this. In many nursing homes, there are parents who are abandoned by their children. Sometimes the children don't come to check up on their parents for as long as 1 full year. They will just lost. The only time they are interested in checking up on the parent is when the nursing home reach out to them and say, hey, I think the way your parent health is going right now, you may need to start making some preparation. That's when they will show up. Then they will come carry flowers. And then you see all kinds of fake love. When they get, has he eaten? Has he taken a bed? Then they are gone again. They are just waiting for that call that we're sorry, we lost your dad or we lost your mom today. So these are the conversations. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome. Let us dissect this as fast as we can.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, Abby baby, you're welcome. How are you doing, Mama?
Uncle Ben. Good evening, sir. Fine, thank you.
Abby, you want to pretend to be a gentle girl now, Abby? After all the gas you be giving from backstage.
I actually came up. Actually, what I wanted to say is, Uncle Ben, please let's not shout today. It was.
I'm not shouting, no. If you no press my button.
Jesus is risen.
We are not shouting if you no press my
Uncle
button.
Ben, if you think about it, the evidence is here. I only shout when you shout because I don't have a choice. And now I want to be heard. But if you stay calm, we'll be calm. Everybody will be calm. Let's not shout.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. There's evidence.
Abby,
Evidence. Yapa.
Baby, see, baby, I don't know you for a while now. When you start your argument with Uncle Ben, let's not shout. I know it's in a fight, you won't go fight. You are looking for soft landing.
But why are you falling for it? Why are you falling for it?
Okay, no wahala.
Now, oh my God, my Uncle Dio. Oh,
Uncle Dio in the building.
Oh, I miss Uncle Dio so much. Oh,
you know, Uncle Dio is a pastor now, so he has to go.
That is actually supposed to be Gen Z uncle. That this is the person, not you, Uncle Ben.
What do you mean?
Nobody can take Uncle Ben's place, so he's actually the best fit for you, Gen Zs, honestly. Me, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, we cannot stand your energy. We cannot stand your energy, wallahi. You people are just too strong and too smart for us. Only Uncle Beno can fit that. Thank you very much, Abby. Miss you all. Miss you so much. Just been a busy week for me. But I'm so glad to be back.
We're glad to have you back, Dio.
Thank you, Abby. I'm happy to be back. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. So let's get this conversation started. Abby, on the first one, we have listened to this lady's story. So the first talking point is this. Who is at fault? That's going to be our first poll. Who is at fault? Please like, get the likes up. And I know say right now, me and YouTube algorithm with the fight. So your like is what is going to help the show. So please, let's get the likes up. How many likes do we have so far, please? Only 12 likes. Come on. And we have 30 real fam watching already. Please take a moment to like the show. So let's get this conversation started. Everybody cast your vote. I've been listening to this lady's story that her husband stole her property. That's what she said. She said she bought a land, and then because she and her husband are going apart, blah, 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 after paying for the land, she wanted to go and collect the receipt, and then she discovered that the land is in her husband's name. And she came here to start crying, and she said, we built together. When I met this man, he doesn't even have $500. And then he started making money. He bought a car. Now he's worth millions. Now he took my land and all of that. And I already give my take in the backstage, but Abby, being the first lady on the show, over to you. What are your thoughts?
First of all, let me tell you something. I don't like when people... Okay, sorry, my answer is 3, both of them. I don't like when people say I could have been this and I could have been that, even for the fact that I gave up my dreams for you. Sister, nobody asked you to give up your dreams for anybody. And if that was the ultimatum for you to marry somebody, that is still your fault. I don't like when people do that. I could have done this, I could have done that. She now said she could have been a superstar. Sister, we don't know that though. No disrespect, but we don't know that you could have been anything in Nollywood. Have you seen Nollywood? So I don't agree with that. One. Now, here's my thing, which I said on the backstage. Whenever a story comes out, I'm so sorry. I've never thought to myself, I'm going to go out to say, oh, where's the other side of the story? I don't care about the other side of the story until it comes out. What I have, if I'm going to analyze something, what I have is what I'm going to work with until there's more information. So I don't really like, it doesn't matter if it's a man, if it's a woman, if it's a goat. I don't really like that whole thing of where's the other side of the story? Where's the other side of the story? I cannot discredit somebody's story until I need to discredit it. That's just personally how I think things should be handled, in my own opinion, personally. I have a problem with her coming on the internet to cry. But again, like I said, if you listen to people closely, if you read closely, a lot of times the answers are there. She's crying because she needs money. She said she's in a house where the rent is about to expire. She quit her career for this man. She's telling us that she doesn't have a career, meaning she doesn't have money. She's telling us that she doesn't have a roof over her head, or at least she's about to not have a roof over her head. So that's the reason for her crying. So people are saying, why is she coming to cry? She's coming to cry. She's coming to cry because she probably needs some help, financial help or something. She, even people saying she court system, this, that, she doesn't have money to go to court. I mean, it's not free of charge to sue anybody or to go through that whole process. Plus, it's not going to get resolved tomorrow if you go to court. You know, it takes time. So she's telling us what she needs, and that's why she's come out to cry. So yes, she's come out to cry for pity and for help, for people to say, sorry, dear, how much do you need? Sorry, dear. Maybe feminists to look at her and be like, we hate men, so we're going to help you out, right? But I cannot discredit her story until that man comes out. But I'm not going to sit here and say I need to hear the other side of the story until I can feel empathy or focus on what she's talking about, right? But Uncle Ben, like I said on the backstage, I don't care how evil this woman is. There's no reason to sideline somebody. There's no reason to steal from somebody. If you don't want them because they're so evil, leave and be fair. Don't steal from them. Don't steal from them. And again, like Auntie Inku said, she's crying because she has failed herself. She said again. So I think it's not the first time that she's going through something similar with a man, pretty much. So that's what I have to say.
All right, Abby. Shout out to Sister Marriott. I know Sister Marriott will take your side anyway. But first of all, before we go to Uncle Dayo real quick, I have a problem with you saying you don't like to hear the other side of the story.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what
okay, what did you say, Mommy?
I said I don't like the idea of people saying, where's the other side of the story before I can say something. Focus on the side that you're seeing first. If the other side comes out, you can now apply it or not. But don't discredit somebody's story by saying that their story is not important until you hear the other side. That's what I said.
Okay, good. Now, the reason people want to hear the other side of the story, and I do believe all the adults here, our senior uncles and aunties, they may agree or disagree, but I do believe sometimes when you hear one side of the story, you can, I don't know if you agree with me on this one, Abby. Do you think somebody will tell her story or his story and blame themselves or say they are the victim or say they are the villain? Do you think people will come out and tell their story and say, yes, it's my fault?
Uncle Ben, my point is very simple. This is not my family problem. So if I see a story on the internet, I'm not going to discredit the person's feelings or the person's tears because I haven't seen the other side of the story. I find that a lot of people on the internet, especially men, do that to women, and I think it's unnecessary. If you want to look at the story, look. If you want to look, waka pass, but don't now say, "Oh, I'm going to discredit it," because where's the man's side of the story? It happens a lot when women put out their stories, but it rarely happens when men put out their stories, right?
Good.
And I have a problem with that. But yes, of course, Uncle Ben, we cannot know the full story without either side. But you know, the best part about this thing is that whether we hear the man's side or the woman's side, we don't know them. So at the end of the day, the third side is always going to be the truth.
All right. So if I ask you right now, who is at fault based on her side of the story, what would you say?
I already answered in the beginning. I said both of them are at fault, and I called her.
How did you know both of them are at fault?
Uncle Ben, because normally, except somebody is extremely mad and has a mental health illness, you've either, even if you're not a contributor directly, you've enabled them. That is how it happens with adults. You've enabled them. And like I said, enabling them in this situation, I give an example, is you even thinking you should quit your career, right? And all of that stuff is enabling behavior.
Okay, thank you for being honest.
So there's so many.
So in other words,
because of that, I'm not going to discredit her story. It doesn't mean that she's not allowed to cry. It doesn't mean that the man is allowed to steal from her. But
I agree.
That is how adult stuff works, is that it can never be one person's fault completely. But sometimes there's somebody that has gone extreme and the extreme mile to hurt other people. And this is an example we're talking about here where there's no reason to steal from someone or sideline anybody.
How did you come to the conclusion that he stole from her?
I've not come to the conclusion. I'm reacting on her story.
Yeah, but you are saying still, no, you said that at the backstage. You say
I've not come to a conclusion. Then you asked me a question about this while analyzing this story. There's no conclusion.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Conclusion can only come when the man gives his own side of the story. So nobody can conclude, not you, not me.
All right, let's keep on moving. Welcome, Auntie Oyin. How are you doing today, man? Auntie Yinka, welcome. Thank you, everybody that supported us. You know, like I said, they have removed our monetization, and it costs $420 to run this particular platform. And thank you, everybody. At least as at yesterday or which day, two days ago, people actually gave us almost $150, and that was impressive. I don't even see that coming. So God will bless you all. The grace of Easter will be with all of you. Thank you for at least saying, okay, I can chip in something. So we don't take it for granted. Auntie Oyin, Sister Yinka.
Where's my Easter egg?
My lovely, my lovely sister Doriva, Sister Sue of the Most High, and Auntie Ngozi. Thank you very, very much. We really, really appreciate you. In fact, when I shared the news with my team, they were so relieved. Nigeria and a crazy place. Because when I told them, hey, YouTube have removed monetization on all our platform, I can sense the fear from their response, you know, like they just like, so we may not be getting paid anymore, because I told them it's going to take 90 days, but that's nothing to me anyway. By grace of God, I know say God will cover one way or the other. After all, even before we get monetized, I've been paying my staff and doing all that. But when I went back and told them that, hey, real fam sisters, they actually gave us money. I would told them, wow, they gave us up to like what to see the joy, and I'm so happy for that. So I just want you to know that God will bless all of you for doing that. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. Anybody that still want to support, God bless you. It's not by force, so please, but I just feel like that response that I got on the first day, it shows me that truly we are like a family, and it shows me that truly people really like to support good things. So God bless you all. Where? All right, now I see you, Duchess V. Uncle Patrick. You see, all our uncles are back after Jesus don't resurrect. You see now, Abi. Shall you they see? Uncle Patrick show up.
I also want to remind you that women are amazing people, because women are the only people that did not throw Jesus under the bus. That's what I.
We have changed that. I told you at the backstage. Now, men are they first see Jesus for this particular Easter. Now,
I also want to Uncle Dario.
Please don't go there. I have a video that says exactly what you said, though.
In fact, women are amazing people, Uncle Ben.
Abby, please don't go there. Don't start that this evening. I beg you.
All right, let's keep it moving. So, Uncle Dayo, Auntie Grace is in the building.
Yes,
Auntie Grace, happy Easter to you, ma. You're welcome. Auntie Grace.
Thank you. You be happy Easter. You be happy Easter. Uncle Dayo, good to hear your voice. Welcome back. Hope you are
Auntie
good.
Grace,
Hope you have
happy
a
Easter,
good
ma.
one.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma.
Happy Easter.
All right. Happy Easter to all real fam. All right, let's get back to this conversation real quick.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
So, Uncle Dayo, I don't know if you watched that video from the backstage. This lady came out and said her husband stole her property. As a married man, sir, do you think a man will just wake up one day and stole his wife's property?
Okay.
Or what are your thoughts generally, sir?
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. The truth of the matter is that I think I will believe that I want to blame both of them, and I have my own explanation for that. Number one, even though this woman came out to tell her story, one can deduce and one can even adduce some other aspects that may be the root cause of the story. One thing that I do know, because of late they have come out with the fact that there is nothing like I think if you have our lawyers on board, maybe they can clarify it much better. There's nothing like Mr. and Mrs. when it comes to property ownership. It's either Mr. so and Mrs. so. You cannot do a Mr. and Mrs. Beno, for instance, now to own a property. They say it does not have any legal binding. That it must be a full name of each party. That is Mrs. Benedicta Beno and Mr. Benedict Beno. So that's how it's supposed to be if you want to be a joint owner. However, in this case, I want to believe. Excuse me, I'm just giving an instance. But if you want to be, I want to believe that this husband actually put it in his own name, being the man. Yes, you can contribute with your husband to buy a house, but did you have an agreement on which name to put on that property? That's number one. Number two is that I don't really think that the man stole the house. Maybe she did not tell us the majority owner in the contribution. Either she's lying or she's saying the truth. We don't know, but it's like whatever it is. When you want to do joint ownership with somebody like your husband, you must have a discussion first, and that discussion has to do with how are we going to name this property. Because of what? In case of an issue like separation, or maybe in case of an issue of maybe buying or whatsoever. So how are we going to have this property being displayed? That's number one. They didn't have that conversation, obviously, from what she was saying. So that's why that is her fault. Secondly, the fault of the husband is that as a man also, you must be able to carry your wife along before you go and make payment and put your name there. You must let him know. I mean, you must let your wife know. The man too did not do that. He went ahead and put it on and making it look as if he has taken over everything from the woman. I don't believe the man is trying to steal that house whatsoever. But I just believe that it may be a mistake in nomenclature of whatever it is that they wanted to do. But the man obviously failed in his own right to tell the wife about the plans. So that's why I say both of them are at fault. Thank you.
All right. Let's quickly go to Auntie Grace. Then I'll play the video again for those who are just joining us. Auntie Grace, I don't know if you watched the video, ma, but of course, it's a matter of property sharing. What are your thoughts, ma?
I didn't watch it. I saw the buzz happening at the backstage. I read through some of the messages, but I just wasn't in the mood for much contribution.
It's your
I
daughter
was
Abby
reading.
that is starting the wahala.
And the moment I took my eyes off before I came, it was like, how many thousands of what is this? Okay, I read through the ones I could read. I didn't know where to comment from. Anyway, obviously, I will say I blame both of them. If you call yourself a husband and a wife, before you start having a joint property, like Uncle Dayo said, there must be a kind of discussion. Two of you can actually put money in one place and then you buy the thing because you are answering the man's name. If that is what you agreed, there must be an agreement. That is sometimes I'm like, what is this social media? This woman has not come out to say we are divorced. You are saying my husband took. If you were that close,
Auntie, she actually indicated that they've divorced, and it was at the point when she wanted to move out of the house that she found out that her husband had replaced her name in the property with his name.
Okay, so because I really didn't watch it, if that is the case, that is the man tricked her. We cannot actually be assuming maybe this is what she did, what she did not do, because she did not tell what she did. Like Abby also said, we're going to work on what she has given until the man comes to give his own side of the story. If that is the case, the man tricked her and stripped her of everything that they worked together, and she's got nothing to fall back on, especially if they don't have children. That is not good. So before you start putting things together as husband and wife, something must be agreed. This is what we're going to do. If he tricked her and then put his name on that property, that their both money is there, and she has got nothing to fall back on, that is very, very wrong. Because I was of the opinion that if this is your husband, why are you coming on social media to address it? Why don't you address your issue? If they're already divorced, she should look for somebody to fight for her, a lawyer to fight for her and get what belongs to her so that she can move on with it. Before you start emptying your life for a relationship that you don't trust, if this is a man that you think you trust and you are putting in money there, I think it's a high time, both men and women, you should be able to learn and know whom you are parting your hard-earned money with. If it's somebody you trust, there must be something you're basing your trust on. If you are not 100% sure, they are doing it because there's pressure of marriage, definitely, you will, at the end of the day, you're going to lose that completely. So if you are like, oh, husband, I want to do everything to please him because that will stay. Or I want to do everything to please this woman because she's a high earner. Something will go wrong at some point. If you don't have that thought that this is what you are building on, why are you investing what you cannot protect? Because I don't have the full story. If the man actually tricked her, she should get a lawyer and get what belongs to her.
All right.
I blame both of them. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Okay. Our studio number is available for those who would like to call in. The number to call is +1 512 595 6569. And if you're calling outside of United States, call through WhatsApp. All right. Thank you very much. Now, while Okudayo was speaking, Okudayo mentioned majority ownership of a property. Now, this is my take, and I know this may not be popular, but I'm going to state it right now for the sake of my brotherhood. Okay? Now, if you are building... Yeah, girl. Now, if you are building a property, and I know this topic is a very critical one, that's why I want us to look at it holistically. If you are building a property as a man or a woman, my recommendation would be you build together, because the way I see it, whatever you own and whatever your wife owns belong to the children. So it's better you build together. Now, when it comes to ownership, in terms of majority ownership, like Uncle Dio said, here is my own view. If a man is building a house, if that house, right now in Nigeria, if you want to build a really solid house, you are looking at from 150,000 or 50 million to 250 million. Now, as a husband, if you, let's say the house is 150 million, if you put 140 million naira into that house and your wife supported with 10 million naira, I don't care. If you don't have a documentation that specifically stated ownership based on contribution, you both own the house. Whether the woman bring 10 million or 5 million, so far her money goes into that house, you both own the house. Abby, do you agree with that first? Because I'm expecting you to push back as Gen Z.
No.
Do you agree?
I agree.
Okay.
Wait,
now
so both own the house equally.
You both own the house, even if the man dropped 140 million and
There's
the
no
wife
agreement.
only contributed $10 million, 10 million naira. You both own the house. Do you all
Because there's
agree
no
with that,
agreement,
please?
Abi. Yes, I agree.
Uncle
Yes.
Dio, you agree?
Uncle Ben, before I will say I agree, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
What of if the coin is flipped? If it's the woman that put 140 million and the man just put 10 million, do we still both own the house?
Do you
Yes.
agree? It's the same thing.
Yes.
Do you agree, sir?
There's no agreement.
No, I want Abby to
Yes,
talk.
I know.
Do we still
I know
both own
it's
the
me
house?
I know it's me that question is for. That's why I'm already asking. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Grace,
I
do
agree.
you-
As long as there's
Auntie
no
Grace, do
no
you
wahala.
also agree with us on that one, man?
Yes,
Okay,
I
Auntie Grace says she agree. I see that. All right.
Okay.
Those in the comment, please drop your take. Do you agree that if there are no legal document that specifically stated percentage ownership on a house between a husband and the wife, even if the house is 150 million and the husband dropped 140 million, the wife only contributed 10 million, do you agree they both owns the house? Over to you, Real Fam. Please drop your take in the
I
chat.
agree.
So
Uncle Ben,
now,
at that point, it means that agreement was based off of love. So it is what it is. Do you understand?
okay, Biba, we got you. Yeah. So now we equally agree that if the reverse is the case, that the woman is the one that finances that house to the tune of 140 millions, and then the husband only contributed 10 million, they still both owns the house. We agree on that too, right?
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then we have the answer to what this woman is yelling about. Now,
Uncle
the
Patrick
problem
does
here
not
is,
agree.
Uncle Patrick, you don't agree? Uncle Patrick, you will need to explain, sir. We need to understand, because the reason why I said without expressly stating in a legal document they both own the house is because that is usually what is obtainable in a place like Nigeria in Africa generally. Unlike here in the US, for instance, whether once you, in fact, mostly in the US, you can't buy a house alone unless you are super, super rich. Your income is so huge that the bank will check you out. They'll be like, oh, you can own it. They will always make sure it is you and your wife that is going to be on that property, unless you are not married, you are single. That's the way it is here. And in as much as both you and your wife are on the property, you own the house jointly. So there's nothing like, oh, we are divorced, husband won't go claim house or wife won't go, they work like that. But in a place like Africa and in Nigeria, typically one person will be the one that put in more money than the other. So I think this lady, Doopsy said no. Doopsy, you don't agree. You need to explain, Doopsy, please. Doopsy Hot, you got to explain, my sister. So because in the case of these ladies now, this particular lady on the screen, when I listen to her story, what I get is she probably is the one that found the land, paid for the land, and the husband probably contributed maybe a lower percentage towards the land. And now that they are splitting, because I don't know what happened, maybe because of the way their gbas was ongoing, the husband now run a fast one on her, went ahead and claimed the property. And you know, in a place like Nigeria, may God help us in that country. In a place like Nigeria is where you see people pay for something and they will give the receipt or the title to the husband. A woman can pay for something in Nigeria and they will give the title and everything to the husband. They could tell you, say, but again, even the payment, there can be a situation whereby, yes, this woman might have paid for that land, but maybe she was doing the payment through the husband. I don't know if you get my point, Abby. You know, some women do like
Nigeria, that. Because of respect and submission.
You know, some women will want to be the good wife. So they will be putting the money in their husband's account. The husband will be the one paying. And in the eye of the law, whichever account the money is coming from is the person that will claim the property. So that is why I said, for me, sometimes I don't buy all these, come to social media on camera and be crying. You need to tell us the full story. Where is the rest of the story? Like my brother, a man of prestige, will say, we need the rest of the story. Because if you send that money to your husband's account and your husband is paying, until you go cry me a river, you don't own that land. I'm sorry. You don't. But if that money, if that payment is coming from your account, you don't even need to cry. Both the person where you buy land from and the husband where go your bag, go collect land, you bundle all of them. Because you have receipt. It is only when women don't make grave mistake that they usually come out and cry like this. I'm so sorry, sisters, but it is what it is. So any contribution on that one, Uncle Daya and Auntie Grace? That's just like my opinion first.
Uncle Beno, I would like to say something here. Okay, there is something that I've noticed, okay? This is my own personal opinion. Even if it's a man that pays 100% of the house or of the property, that property belongs to him and the wife. My own opinion. The reason being that as a man, you are not alone. You are married. Once you are married, two has become one. So whatever you possess as a man belongs to both of you. But unfortunately, because of the way marriages have been diversified these days, because of the way marriages have been trivialized these days, everybody's now scrabbling for what they can get at the expense of the other. But where marriage really works, even though the husband pays for everything, those properties belongs to him and the wife. And whatever it is, in case of buying or in case of whatever it is that happens, the wife automatically assumes ownership. That's the way I see marriage to be. But unfortunately, even here in Nigeria, that is the general mindset. But because of some greedy in-laws that wants to take over the properties of the man after the man died at the expense of the wife and the children, that has completely been challenged of late. That's why you see, but normally it was not so. In the olden days, nobody cares. Once the man died, the wife will take over the properties automatically. It belongs to them and the children. But these days now, it is being contested by the man's family, blah blah blah. They want to take it over and even abandon the wife if possible. So back to the issue now. If I'm going to judge based on that, there is nothing like percentage ownership or whatever. It is like whatever the man has been able to buy belongs to the wife. Now, if you're going to talk about the wife being the one that will buy. I have a kind of a experience, a kind of a practical experience. This one happened to one of my uncles. And what happened was so pathetic. And then when this my uncle was telling me, he was crying because he got to discover the wife told him not before, after the wife went ahead and bought the land. After buying the land, he wanted to start building. I mean, she wanted to start building it. But you know, all these area boys, all the moneyless, they were not trying to like dupe the woman. They want to be like turning her to recover money back, to be collecting money from her. That was when the husband, she finally told the husband that, see, oh, I got a land, oh, blah, blah, blah. I wanted to build it. This is what is happening, blah, blah, blah. So the husband was like, when did you buy the land? Why didn't you tell me? She was like, she bought it in our name now. I bought it in our name. That is, she was telling the husband. So the husband said, okay, no wala, but what you did is wrong, but I will still help you. My uncle stood up, went with her to the place, tried to solve the problem. By the time she will get to the land use office, you know, there's a ministry for the land. I don't know what they wanted to go and do some kind of a documentation there. My uncle now got to know that the name on the receipt of the land was the wife's maiden name. She did not even put a matrimonial name. It was the wife's maiden name. And the man was so devastated. And when he was telling me this, I told him, sir, just let it go. It's your wife. He stomach it. The woman finished building the house. After building the house and everything, the husband was supporting her in every way he could. After building it, she was not like, okay, let us now move into the house. That's when my uncle now said no. If you want to move into that house, you are free to go. But me, I will not move into that house with you. I'm okay where I am. Now, why do I bring this up? Issue of properties must be thoroughly discussed between man and woman, no matter what, even though you are on good terms. Think of your present, think of your future, and then think of when one of you will not be there. So I want to believe, let there be a legal document stating how the property is, who owns the property, and how the property will be seen in the eye of the law. Once you have documentation for it, there should be no issue. This woman crying now on the social media, I believe, according to what Okubeno said, maybe she's feeling robbed because why? She may be the one that actually do most of the lifting in that particular thing, only for the man to now go and kind of savon everything and affected it into his own account. So to me, it is strong. Before anything, in a marriage or in a relationship, define whatever you are going to do as for property. Or in fact, it may not be, I think it may not even be only on properties alone. Anything that has to be joint owned by the two of you, define the terms and the conditions so that there won't be no bad both, whether in the future or maybe when things doesn't go your way again, maybe when you have to separate, or maybe when one person buy or so, there won't be any issues. So always find time to do documentations and put things right for record purposes. Thank you.
Thank you, Okudayo. Auntie Grace.
Yes.
Auntie Grace. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, it is. Uncle Dayo was talking about once two people come together, they are one. I don't know whether that works in Nigeria. That is what the Bible tells us. How people see marriage these days, especially in Nigeria. If it's outside of Nigeria, then I will be talking about there will be a law and there is a way you can get what belongs to you if anything like this happens. You talked about irrespective of the percentage that each partner is contributing. If there is no legal document to say, this is what I brought, and they are in it together, irrespective of the percentage they are bringing in, I want to believe that individual partner is contributing according to their capacity as at the time. So for that reason, they both own that property. But in a society like Nigeria, where they just believe everything that has to do with property belongs to a man, it is difficult to state if that will work or not. If it wasn't, if it's in the Western world, they will have a way to appropriate it where everybody get what is suitable for them. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, I don't know how it works. That is why I said if she needs to get her lawyer. I don't see anyone who's think, oh, I'm doing well. I've contributed majority of my money in this project, land or whatever, that you're going to go to the bank and collect cash and give to your husband. Even if you don't keep a receipt, there should be a kind of transfer from your bank to his bank to state how much she has contributed. In the real world, she can still prove how much she has put in. If she doesn't have any of those evidence, nobody's going to rely on your words of mouth. If you say you collected cash and give to him to pay, you're on your own. So there will still be an evidence to say, this is how I transfer money, this is how I transfer money, this is how I transfer money. So that is all I can see. She should find a way to sort herself. Except she's looking for somebody on social media to help her. Otherwise, I don't see the reason for social media crime. Because it's not going to solve her problem.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now, let's go to the Gbasgbos aspect of this conversation. Thank you very much. Mama 5, I'm so sorry. I saw Mama 5 said earlier that this topic is triggering. I understand, my sister. I'm so sorry. But now, let us look at the other part of this conversation. This is where me and Abby and my sisters, we were fighting in the backstage. Now, I'm going to put the pressure on women here. I'm sorry. They say love is blind, but for me, I don't really think love is so blind that a woman should play dumb on certain matters. Love cannot be so blind that in marriage, as soon as you want to start combining your resources, you don't know when to draw the line. And love cannot be so blind that you will expect that as soon as you get into the point of separation, you are expecting the man to play gentle. You are expecting the man to play fair. I'm sorry. And here is why. You know, we've been having some conversation on this platform for a while now, where I keep hammering on the fact that women are making more money than men, and more women will still make more money than men. And as women are making more money, for those who truly desire marriage and they want to be married, they want a home and all of that, you are going to end up with a man. And since the money is there, the resources is there, you are going to be buying stuff, you're going to be investing and all of that. So in a case whereby you make more money than your husband and you have investment maybe than your husband, you have property and things like that, don't expect that when it comes to divorce, the husband should play dumb and not claim part of your property. Because that's what I see most argument about on social media. In the case of these ladies now, this particular lady on the screen, I've seen people argue that that man is wicked. Why would that man do that? But for me as a man, I think I see what the man is doing. If that man did not go through this route, this lady might not agree to split properties. Just like I usually don't support men who will say because their wife is a full-time housewife, they are the one working, and all this property that they have is their money. So when it comes to separation and divorce, they are expecting the woman to walk out empty-handed. I don't support that. And it is the same thing when it comes to women. So if you have the money, you have property, you do everything, and the husband was right there when you are making all those money, you are buying the property. When it comes to divorce and separation, dude will have a share of your property. Nothing, there's no way about it. That man invested his emotions. He invested his support. He invested being there when you are hustling. The man is also doing something to make that possible for you. So I'm not going to agree to that. Abby, over to you. Because that is where we started fighting this morning.
Uncle Ben, I don't fight. I don't fight. You can't be telling the public that I fight. I don't. Okay, Uncle Ben,
okay, we disagree.
You disagree with me. I don't disagree with you. Uncle Ben, look at Sister Marriott's comments. Women buys on her own, wrong. Women buys in marriage. She's not smart. Men playing chess by stealing. I don't know where we go from here. Because I asked the question in the backstage, and Achiku's replied. Are you saying that women can't even say, men come back home, baby, I've done this, and that with £20,000 as planned, right? Okay, baby, cool. I should say, bring the let me see. Why did I not go with you to the place? What, Uncle Ben? What kind of life is that? What kind of life is that? I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. What kind of life is that?
What do you mean? What kind of life?
Married. There's no point being married. Whoever handles, if the man is the person that handles investments for the family, because my mindset is that at some point we're working for the house is like a business. We're working for our children, right? So all this one is, I don't know if you understand. What's not the point of being married, please? My husband cannot come back and say, okay, I've spoken to the lawyer, I said this, he said that, without me saying I have to be there in the meeting, I have to be. It's for, I don't know.
Which part you don't know? From
Uncle
what
Beno.
I said now,
I don't know for everything. I don't know.
Yes,
Uncle Beno, I understand, Abby. If I can just say something about it, what Abby is saying is quite painful, because why? It gets confusing if one does not really know how to really place these things. Number one, I must say this to my gender: some men actually are the cause of all this. Why do I say that? If a man is in charge in a home, and the man sees the woman as his helpmate, and they do things and they take decisions together, they will not have issues with all this kind of a thing. Where the problem comes in is when one party is doing things by himself or by herself. But if the two of them have a common front, if the two of them have a common goal, if the two of them have a common focus, no matter the finances that comes into the home, they both know exactly where it will be channeled to. And then the wife will not be scared to tell the husband, babe, I've got this extra £20,000, so I've got $20,000 dollars, so I want to use it for so. The husband will not feel threatened. The husband will not feel bad that my wife is doing this. In fact, the husband will be happy that my wife is doing it. So because it's in the know. What normally causes problem is for the wife, if you go behind the husband to do whatever she wants to do with her money, without the husband initial knowledge, that can cause a problem, because some men, not all men, some men don't like being taken by surprise like that. They don't like it. So women must learn that, know your husband. That's number one thing. Understand your spouse. If it's type of person that's sensitive to whatever that is, even though you're making money more than your husband, carry him along in whatever you are doing. You will not have problem with that man. But a man always wants to be in the know of whatever is happening in his home. This is general for all men. It's not because they want to control you. It's not because they want to be narcissistic about it. It's just because they feel as men that they're supposed to know what's happening in their family. So if you want to surprise your husband, know the kind of surprise you are going to spring at him. Otherwise, your surprise may actually become a problem for you in the home if care is not taken. So when I be saying that she does not really understand, because if you go with the narrative that Sister Mario put out there, if a woman buy this, it is wrong. If he does that, it is like that is what has been happening upon time. But The major factor is that the men in these circumstances are different from each other. Some men don't care if their wife build the castle in the moon. They don't feel threatened. They don't care. And some men care if their wife should just buy a pair of shoes without telling them. So know your spouse. Then you have peace. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mom of 5 is in the building. M5, I never chop. Make anybody no come fight me.
Nah. Yeah, Shebi, you are the one that came to look for trouble, so you get the water that you are looking for.
No, I'm just protecting my brotherhood.
your brotherhood that behave like Ayilolo or Mongo Park.
But Mom of 5, what is hard in this one now? This is simple.
Wait now, you be here. Me and you will go talk. That was why I said this topic is quite triggering for me. And I can relate very well with it. In fact, I've got a video on my channel where I discuss something similar to this. And I think that video centered around terms and conditions that both of you need to be sitting down with before both of you drag yourself to go and get married. Terms and conditions like if you are a woman, if your interest is in, or you have a portfolio before you met the man. And your portfolio, obviously we know what portfolio is. You have the houses, you have the investments, and the man has no issues with it, but still you need to sit down and have a chat with him. These portfolios is going to remain in my name and in my name alone. And I think Abby has discussed something similar, saying that her dad put something in their name, which means that the man, whoever he marries, cannot inherit whatever. I can't remember the way she puts it. And then other instances was that if both of you are going to travel abroad, both of you need to sit down and have a chat. Who is going to sit down at home and be looking after the children, and who's going to be working, or both of you will work and do shift in looking after the children, which means that one parent is not left alone with the child the other time, while one parent is missing out on being with the kids. Another terms and condition is that decide on how many children you are going to have. It's not about the man throwing his fertilizer everywhere and impregnating you when on your own mind all you want is 2 children, because at the end of the day, most men, in my own case, I did not discuss, nobody asked me how many children I wanted to have, but I ended up having 5 anyway against my wish. So now this lady's story, when I read, in fact, I didn't even fully watch it. I just kind of watched where she said her husband went to go change the name on the property, blah 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 blah. You know what? No woman will just wake up one day and start behaving like a mad woman against a man she claimed to love, against the man she agreed to marry, against the man whom she has children with. No woman will just wake up one day and start behaving badly towards the man. And I think I've said this in one of my other videos that you, the man, you might think, oh, maybe it's just one instance that you've done something wrong and the woman's time is misbehaving. No, there must have been several other instances. And the woman would just be like, all of those instances that you think that the woman is not thinking about, she's actually calculating till one day when she will now flare up and say, okay, I've taken enough of this, I've allowed enough of this, now I can no longer. So now, this woman now, the man did her wrong, because at the end of the day, you claim to love this woman, she's your wife, the mother of your children, and from the way of things, I think she has lost guard. I don't know if she has other things doing while she was in the marriage, but for the man, for both of you to buy a property, see, it doesn't even matter who has the most, the highest amount of money, but both of you bought something as a couple. So because of one thing or the other, or whatever matters transpired between both of you, you now went behind her back. There's nothing that tells me that if he sat down with this woman and say, oh, by the way, I want to do this, I want to do this. The woman, obviously, she has her own percentage in the land now. Both of you will sell the land and share the money equally. Look, carry his own percentage. My own issue here is the fact that he went behind her back to go do whatever he did. And again, how did he do that? What way did this woman had her name on the deed? In my own situation, it was an answer that I've never made before that told me that, come, if you ever want to buy a property with your husband, make sure you had all the name your father and your mother gave you with your maiden name on top of it. Because Mary move mad and there will be another Mrs. Daniel somewhere or Mrs. Osho somewhere. There will never be Mrs. Mudukpe, Folaromi, Osho. There will never be. So I still don't understand how that man was able to go behind her back to go sell the property or the land. So I would imagine whoever sold the land to them or whoever buy the land from them will have seen that two people had their names on this. Where's the other person? Well, anything can go in Nigeria. But here, both of the names of the people on that documentation have to be present because there have to be an agreement that yes, the other person agrees. It's just like when you want to withdraw money from a joint account. If the second signatory is not there, you're not taking a penny out of that account. So in all of this, I find it triggering that Nigerian men in particular, they will tell you if the woman has something, they will not say anything, no. They will be keeping calm, mama Reke bring it till she makes one wrong move. And then the whatever, the Ogun or the whatever in their father's house will just jump in their head. And then they will behave mad. What I'm trying to say in essence is this, is that I don't think a woman who chose or who decide to build with a man will not want to do so, because when women love deeply, especially when you say this person is your husband and the father of your children, because at the end of the day, what you are building with a man is not just for you, it's for the betterment of that family and for those children you both have together. And then in most cases, we know how divorce happens in Nigeria. In most cases, women always walk out empty. Even if there's evidence that this woman the only thing to show the man that, yes, okay, I've done all of this for you. How much more do you want me to support you? Men move mad when marriages end, and in most cases, the women always walk away. And that is what is going on with this woman now. Because, like I said, on the backside, no matter what the offense of the woman is, nothing should have led him to go and do such behind her back. At the end of the day, women will shout. Because at the end of the woman is shouting, she will also want you to see reason as to why maybe selling at that moment is not the right way. And yes, if the relationship ends, still let her know. And then she will decide, okay, this thing anyway is for my children. And if the man wants to move mad and go and carry another woman, then let's sit down, sell, look at your percentages, and let's go that way. But in this case, this man did this woman wrong, and it's not fair. That's my own take.
I agree, but I still don't believe that the story she put out here is the true picture of what went down.
Because in most cases, men will not come out to come and put their FFF, they will not come and put your nyash outside like women will always do. We agree. In all of the cases that we've been hearing from everywhere, in most cases, men don't come out. It's the woman who always come out. And because they know that if they come out, the woman will still be justified anyway to say, no, people will still judge the man and say, okay, with all of this, no matter what, you shouldn't have done what you did to the woman the way you did. Because what happened to all the love? And if nothing else, I've always said, if nothing else, when it comes to a situation going on in the marriage, if nothing else could make you look at that woman and say, you know what, look at the children between both of you, because at the end of the day, the property is not even for you, the man, to flange with, so that you now carry your pet but belly and be going after small girls. At the end of the day, this investment is meant for the children between both of you. If nothing else, consider the children in between you. It's not for you to go and be flangering.
Okay, mom of five, and my sisters and brothers. If I put it this way now, maybe we can make it make sense. Do you think a man can wake up without having anything to do with a land?
Yes.
He don't know when the land was bought, where the land location was. He doesn't know the seller or anything. And just say, because me and my wife, we are divorcing, let me just go and meet the person that sold land to her. Hey, Chief Ajale Koko, that land, put it in my name. Do you think it works like that?
In most cases, in some marriages, even the land that they are buying, that the woman is putting money down, the woman don't know where the land is. What do you want to say to that one? It is only when the relationship happens like this, the woman will be like, okay, Mr. Lagbaja, that land that we both bought in our name, come and go and show me where it is. Let me know where it is in cases. That's why I said I found this topic very, very triggering. Most women who are contributing to supporting to build, they don't even know where the property is, because they have that trust in the man that, okay, I want to share for me. I will support him because he's my husband. I'm putting this because we are doing it. At the end of the day, what is in the woman's mind is always that at the end of the day, this thing belongs to our children. But some men, because Papi is saying put some men they will just be moving mad. Because when the marriage ends like that, it is that land they will want to be using to do big boy everywhere or the investment everywhere.
Sister, mom of 5.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
The person at fault here is the woman. I'm
How?
sorry.
How?
Yes. You cannot
now,
go.
how?
I'm explaining it now.
Oh, yeah, audio.
Why would you go into marriage, being in a marriage, blinded? I don't understand. And that's why I said, you as a woman, if you really don't know who you are married to, deep down, based on how they have been moving, you are now saying you are buying property, you are sending the money to your husband to pay for the property. I'm sorry, your husband owns that property.
At the end of the day, their husband, even if she went into the marriage blindly, at the end of the day, they are married. Whatever, it's like just like here in diaspora, as long as both of you are married, whatever both of you acquired together while you are married belongs to both of you. So if the marriage
100%.
breaks,
100%.
whatever both of you acquired while you are married should be shared equally. But in Nigerian marriages, it's always a lie. Now the man go walk away with everything. Why?
Now you are
as long as you are married, whatever both of you acquire together within that marriage, if it's been 20 years, 30 years you've been married, everything, maybe now one share you now acquire since you've been married, if eventually the relationship ends, it should be shared equally.
I agree.
That is my take, and that's my belief, and that's what I will always stand by. Whatever we acquire together in that marriage, I don't want to know maybe it's your money that is plenty. I don't want to know maybe it's the social person. As long as we acquired it together while we were together, because at the end of the day, said behind every successful man there's a woman, and behind every successful woman there's a man as well, right?
Agreed.
So
excellent.
Whatever we built together, we acquired while we were in that union belongs to both of us. I don't care if I'm a sit down at home mama. I am your wife. Because before you met me, you never get those things. Now that we now got married, whatever that was acquired in that union belongs to both of us.
Okay, but are you going to blame the man if the woman is not smart with her decision? Because that is the situation here.
Again, no woman will suddenly want to start behaving smart.
You know, we are talking about Nigeria, and I like that because this thing is peculiar mostly to Nigerians. And the reason is because...
shout out to my sister Bimpe. Shout out to Sister Bimpe. How you doing, my sister? Go ahead, sir.
Now, I was saying that in Nigeria, why decisions have become like that is simply because in Nigeria here, we have laws, but we don't live by the laws. We don't implement the laws and we don't practice the law. It's not functional. Everything you are talking about is in our constitution, but Nigerians don't follow the law. Sometimes they allow traditions to override the law of the land. Are you getting me? I've said it earlier on when I was talking earlier. I said, in marriage, whatever property the marriage produces, if one partner should buy it, it belongs to the whole family. It belongs to the one automatically assume ownership. That is what has been practiced in the olden days. It's not something new. But just of recent now, when we now start having issue of in-laws, the man's family, the woman's family, that are not putting their hands, putting their nose into what does not concern them. That's when we now have, when a man builds with his wife, or when the wife builds with the husband, and the man became, exceedingly rich, build, have properties, have a lot of businesses. By the time the man should buy, the family of the man will not come and say, they will not come and claim. Want to take over everything. No. Item 5. Do you know this particular issue? We brought a judge in my church to come and teach women on how to do it. And the judge made it simple. He said, there's an office. How I wish I can remember the terminology that the judge used. That have been set up to protect women in such a situation. That all what they just have to do is that when the man is alive, even when the man does not put it in his will that the wife should take over, that if the woman can report to that particular bureau, they set up a bureau protecting women. It's like that because they have series of it that after the man fight, the husband family will just come and take over everything, leaving the wife and the children alone. The judge was telling us that so far that wife has a stake in that marriage, or she has children, even though if she does not have children, she still have right to the man's property. That the very first person that's supposed to that has right to that property is the woman.
Is a
But
woman,
unfortunately,
exactly.
many women in Nigeria don't know this. So it was a lecture in my church that she came to teach our women. So it's not about law. It's about our own people here. We don't go by the law. But if you can bring it up, nobody will stand with you. They will allow you as a wife. After the man has died, you own the property of your husband. It belongs to you automatically, whether the man leave a will or not. If he leaves a will, fine. But if he does not leave a will, you are still the owner for that thing. So they just taught us in that. I will try to get the full tape, and maybe I will share the link in the backstage. It's really, really exposing. I mean, you will learn a lot from there. Thank you.
Where is you be? You don't run.
Go back, you can't run away. Finish what we started.
I'll be talk now.
Just like I
Uncle
drop in the
Dayo, this
backstage.
matter is shocking me. Like I said, I don't know what to say because to me this thing should be very straightforward. Nobody should be looking over their shoulder on this matter.
Exactly.
People should be able to trust their spouse. Because at the end of the day, I feel like everybody even has their strong suit as well. I know that on average, men are more interested in investment than women in most situations. Women may be better at saving. So in a lot of dynamics, from what I believe, is you have a woman who, if you check the woman's accounts, when it comes to actual liquid cash, a lot of women are very good at putting cash away. But a lot of men are risk takers in a lot of situations where they would put money in the stock market, put money here, put money there. So if anything even goes wrong, chances are the woman has money stacked up because women are naturally good at putting money away, right?
Yeah.
So for me to not even be able to say, okay, based off of teamwork, my husband is the investor in this family. He knows the stock market, he knows where to put money. And I've always said that that's one of the things that I admire in men, is men that know how to take risk in that aspect. So for me to not be overthinking stuff like that as a woman, as in, I'm meant to just be soft and chilling and I'll be there. Let me see. Let me hear. I know it doesn't make any sense to me that I can't just trust my husband that I'm having children with, or I have children with, to just get that done for the sake of our family without me having to see, okay, let me sign documents. Oh God.
You know what? I was having a conversation with a few ladies like 3, 4, 5 years ago. So apparently there's somebody who know them, and this elderly woman was advising. In fact, there was 4 of us. She was advising us all that because she still works with the Lagos State government, that they are selling lands now in Lagos, that as husband and wife buy it each, like husband buy one in your wife's name, so that by the time they are allocating it, it will be side by side, so it will make it even bigger. So one of us now said, okay, me, I said I will go and think about it. One of us now said in the presence of her husband there that it will be better if she buys one in her name and her husband buy 2 in her name, just like the mama has advised. Only for the lady to come and call me like a few days later, say I should come and hear the kind of bass boost that her husband gave her. Why do you want to buy a land in your name? Why? And I was like, what is the offense in you buying a land? So can you not just buy for both of you? She was like, that was the conversation. So there are some men. So this man now had an issue for her to use as hard saved money to buy a land in her name, because the man was refusing to buy in both their names. He only wants to buy in his own name. There are some men, they will not buy for you. They will not allow you buy in your name. And when they know you buy one, they will say, she's proud, oh. Tikakpasoke bianga Igbo. Why are African men like that, or Nigerian men like that? Why?
Do you want me to answer that, my sister?
Yes, sir. Please do.
The answer is the woman who got married to them and stay after seeing them like that should be the one I won't say to blame, but should be the one who should have a rethink. That's
but
just
then you know that most times some of you know your gender. They will be hiding these things. They will say, "I love you, Tori Torun." When the woman now enter the marriage finish, you born one pikin, you born two pikin, then they will know that they have hooked you. So there's nothing. You...
M5, I don't agree with you on that.
Okay.
I don't agree. The reason is simple. A woman supposed to know her spouse. See, let us not try to like paint a kettle black. The thing is this: a man that is a chauvinist, a man that is a jealous freak, a man that is not secure, you will know, even from courtship, you will know. Maybe you just choose to ignore, maybe because you love him. But this trait will still come back to haunt you. I was talking with Sister Marot on the chat. See, not all men are insecure when it comes to marriage. Not all men are jealous of their wife's success. All men are not paint. I mean, you cannot paint all men with the same brush. We are different.
Papi, this time around, I am painting all men with the same brush.
Wait, so wait. Don't
why
do
are you
that.
like this now?
Don't do that. Don't that, because if you are painting all men with the same brush, you are painting me, Uncle Beno, Uncle Patrick, and everybody that we are the same, which we are not. I can tell you, I will surely object to that. I'm not like that. See, in the marriage, once you understand that's why I like. See, shout out to my sister at Inkus Pepe. She always nail it. That's why I kept saying, see, when it comes to marriages, it's not about individuals alone. It's about teamwork. Know your spouse. You don't marry somebody that you cannot trust. Don't marry somebody that you cannot build with. Marriage is deeper than just, I want to be with a man that can take me to Jerusalem. It's deeper than that. Marriage is deeper than, oh, I just want to have somebody that will be in my corner. It's deeper than that. Marriage is a lifelong thing. Marriage is a lifelong thing that both of you, when you look at your future together, then you look about the future of your children. Now, where we are missing focus is that if you cannot build with a man, don't marry that man. Any man that cannot build with, please don't marry him, no matter what. But any man that can build with, sit down, discuss, plan everything, take it one step at a time. If you can look at marriages that are working today, despite the fact that we have a lot of these divorces here and there, so many marriage crashing. Look at the ones that are working. You realize that they are working as a team. Check all of them, 100%. All the marriages that are working today, they work as one, the man and the woman. Once you can do that, you have 85% chance of your marriage working out perfectly well. But the moment you cannot build together, the moment you cannot trust each other, the moment that you cannot agree to run the marriage together as a team, that marriage is already failed. So please let us understand that. So M5, we are not all the same. Not all men like that, please. Thank you.
I have heard you, Papi.
Auntie Grace, I've not spoken for a while. Auntie Grace.
She's tired of you and Uncle Dio, that's why.
How? What do you mean, Abby?
Abby, tired of her. Oh, why?
Yes, you be. I just don't know what to say again.
Yeah, because of men are
I think the thing is marry the person that you know you can trust. If you don't trust the person, don't invest together.
Period.
But then, sorry to interject, ma'am. So before the woman goes into the marriage, everything was fine. And what I'm trying to say is this: the woman who decided to build with this man, something must have happened along the line. So something must have broken down along the line, which was not known or did not happen before they got married. So that was why I said that after marriage, some men, that is when they will now start to show you shege. After you don't born one, born two.
Yes, when
but
you
then
are
in this woman now, you're saying that we should trust the man. But I don't want to believe that this woman did not trust her husband because she went in.
Get me right. You must have seen certain things when it's happening, right? Before you went in, it was all love, you were investing. And when you are there and you see that things are still happening the way you don't like, then you should be able to prepare yourself. That's why I said earlier on, You're not giving him cash. There must be how you are investing. There must be something that you agree before you went to buy the land. How we buying this thing?
Yeah.
Maybe they bought the land in the name of the family, the husband name, because the husband name is your name because you trusted him initially before things went wrong. And now he's gone to sell the thing. There must be some evidences what you have invested into that thing. At the same time, women, don't just say yourself and then you don't have anything just because in the name of marriage, nothing to your name, nothing. You understand what I mean? There is always something that whatever happened, there is something you can fall back on. Like we're talking about this woman. Like I said, we don't have the full story. We don't even know if they have children. If they have children, that house or that land.
Those children are crying. They do.
Really?
Yeah.
So except this man is really wicked. Otherwise, that property belongs to those children.
Exactly.
Property from a man and a woman belongs to the children. If the children are grown, they should be the one to take this man to court, drag his butt out.
Auntie Grace, but you know when it comes to divorce don't just start in a day.
Yes,
the
I
woman
know.
might have been moving somehow, and I don't think she's even telling the truth. In fact, after Blessing see you, me, I know they believe any Nigerian woman again.
Yeah, the woman is moving somehow. So what gave you the evidence that the man did not move right somehow?
Don't go there. This is not about one gender. Men can move mad, women can move mad. Let's
Exactly.
not just talk about one gender. Everybody should be careful. Use your tongue to count your teeth. Know the relationships you are in, and then know how you can fight for yourself. That's what I can say. Things will be okay at some point. But before it's spoiled to the extent, if you are wise, you will be able to read the sign and then begin to build. You begin to build for you and your children.
Thank you.
Abby, my dear, I understand your frustration. Because you are like, why would I be in a relationship? I'm thinking of I don't trust my husband. I'm thinking that that sensible I give to him is cheating me with the money. Why will I be there?
Gen Z cannot understand.
Calculation is a lot, and I don't understand what the point of having headache and doing calculation. Why? You will do
I know, my darling. I know.
You will still come home and do
I can understand your frustration. But before you get to where you begin to do that calculation, you will see the sign.
God,
you will see the sign.
This has been a case. I
I'll be darling. Human beings, you can't predict. Yeah.
One last thing to say. I feel like all these things. I feel like we're being disingenuous about all of this.
Abby, wait. Make I laugh you.
No, I understand Abby's. I understand where she's coming from. Why will people roll like this? Why will people do this? Why will people betray people like this? I can understand the frustration. But it does happen. It does happen.
And enjoy your life. Want to be
it does happen, my darling. It does.
I've been listening to our conversation for the first time. I be got confused. I've been wondering now. Are they grown up woman like this? See,
oh my goodness.
I've already sent everything to you because I know this is a very important conversation and there are still some other aspects to discuss. So I've sent everything to you. I will join you guys back in about 30 minutes. But before I leave, I join back. I just want to say this. Please, my sisters and my brothers, my uncles and everybody. I think people go into marriages most of the time with their head, their neck, their feet, their everything dumped inside of it. Okay? And my advice will be this. I'm married. I thank God everybody know I'm married. I love my wife to the moon. I know she loves me. We do everything together. But my thing is, as soon as we won't begin move mad, you can never tell what the outcome will be. And that is why what me I preach will be what me I practice. Let's lay everything on the table.
Yes.
Nobody is hiding anything. So that if Kasala won't boss, you self, you go no say, there is no way you are cornering me or I'm cornering you. You see that we sit down, we negotiate that separation, or if you want me, we do a dig bass bush. Oh, let's go all the way. But both couples have to remember first, you have kids together. And in the process of trying to destroy each other, now your children ain't going to suffer them at the end of the day. That is why me, I usually advise couples that look, especially men, when you are doing these things, ensure you, your wife, your children are always involved in documentation. Don't hide anything. Don't. And when I see people who are headed towards divorce and they feel like the opposite person should understand now, I am sorry. I usually don't have any empathy or sympathy or whatever for you. If your divorce is not going to happen amicably, you better lawyer up. In fact, begin plan way ahead of time. I usually believe that once a woman is getting tired of her husband and she is completely fed up, she should stop threatening the husband or saying some things that will trigger the husband's sense. Because when you trigger the man with what you're saying, especially most of these men will be say now they are women that they depend on. They don't want to leave you and now start from scratch. In fact, they want most of the things you possess as a woman. That is why once you know the issue you and your husband is having is looking like now separate, we go separate at last. Stop talking. Women speak so much through emotion. Stop talking. Start making preparation towards the divorce. If you allow your husband to start ahead of you, you go cry you. And you may be surprised that at the end of the day, the man will almost claim almost everything. And to women who are married to lazy ass men, I'm sorry, my brother. I know say we have 67% of men on this platform, but Mona no talk say they reveal our secret. It's just because of this conversation. If you are the type that you are married to a lazy ass man, you are the one that makes more money. You are the ones that is making the moves, bigger strides. You are the one that is bringing it. Don't let love cover your eye. Men are jealous. I won't lie to you. We might pretend that we are not jealous, but somehow, especially African men, Nigerian men, we still gonna question ourselves. Say, this woman don't use my star. Oti Laura or me. How come she's the one making all this achievement and me, I'm behind? He may be jealous. And he's not gonna fold his arm and see you walk away in that marriage with almost everything you accomplished. He will fight back. So please, my advice will be, once you know this thing is getting, this man no one change. This is cheating. Is not gonna stop. This is spending our money on other women. It will not stop. This disrespect, this treating me like I'm nobody, it will not stop. Once you know the cup is getting filled up, start moving smart. Because if you are my sister, if you know you are going to divorce your husband, and you don't make that move first, and you allow that man to make move ahead of you, you're now lost. If you come, I will only console you as a sister. Say, oh, so sorry, I'm sorry, Pele. Me, God will do another one. But after a while, I will tell you straight up, you fuck up. Pick yourself together and start all over again. I'm not going to follow you to fight anybody. Because the marriage we are having nowadays is not like the marriage of those olden days. Men are getting crazier now. And women are getting, can I say, more, borrow me one grammar. Women are becoming so outspoken now. They are beginning to be so aware of their right. And women are waking up to reality that if you are useless to them when they are married to you, they will miss you when they are gone.
Assertive. Assertive.
Hey, thank you. Assertive. My Gen Z.
Emotionally independent.
You don't do. Don't go more than that. Over there. More than that. Emotionally.
Oh. You ask question.
You asked for help. She gave you help. Now you are complaining again.
Before you know now, they say misogynistic, patriarchal, or whatever, all those their grammar. Don't go there. The point is just this, my sister. Wake up. Please wake up. Men are smart, women are smart. But if you enter love with your eyes closed, don't go out. You go blame yourself. You love now with both your eyes open. You be with it, I be with it. That's how you love.
Shine your eyes. Your eyes.
Exactly. So I pray that this will not be anybody's portion, that you will work hard and then one man will just take it away. But remember, if that man too won't judge in this matter, the way the man will present the matter, everybody will turn on that woman. Because nobody know what went down between both of you. So please, as I'm leaving and coming back now, I will just say this. Know when to go legal and when to be romantic. Whatever is taking substantial amount of money out of your bank account, auntie, no make love cover them. Please. Men, our mouth sweet. And I will tell you right now, as a man, anything that is taking substantial amount of money out of my pocket, I'm going legal. It's a simple thing. Even if you tell me, thank God, I know person where I'm married, you can't even tell me, say, babe, why do we have to be doing all this? I know they buy them because I will tell you, if you are the one that want to do it, make it formal. People change. People change. Things happen. As a woman, you may be everything to us today. Tomorrow, if you go eat vegetable for one place, make the vegetable hook us. It is your job to protect our children and protect yourself. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying now. You should know that as a woman. Things changed. Your husband fit travel, go Nigeria, making family people talk, say, the woman, the only wife, now they do for young. They take you hook your husband. Your husband eye change. By the time your husband come back, husband will be saying, he has never laid a finger on you before. Now just get small talk like this, he go land you slap. Boy! You have to protect yourself, protect your children. Not take anything, do lovey. I'm so sorry. I know I'm a traditional man, but for me, open your eye. Open your eyes. Once it involves money where you sweat for, don't say, my husband. No. That is why America is protecting women like there is no tomorrow. Nobody said that, mumu. We knew, that we are here as men. We know that America favor women, but there is a reason for that. There was a time in this country when women don't even have a voice. And in places like Nigeria, I saw Sister Onyi help us make one legal contribution. I don't even know if I highlighted it earlier. Sister Onyi said she looked into it, that in Nigeria, I think the law favors whoever's name is on the property and wherever the fund is coming from, something. I think I saw it earlier.
She said that whoever name is source of the fund, it's source of fund, tracing of the fund, that if it's the man's name that is on the source of the fund, that is the man, that's the owner of the property. Whosoever pays, that's the owner of the property. That's what it means.
And sisters, let me be honest with you. When it comes to buying property, that is when you are supposed to stand to show your husband, say you go school. If your husband tell you, say, baby, well, I see 1 acre of land, though. You know that Ijebu, as they build that airport now, I see one land way too far. I think, say, if we buy that
But
1
acre, what if you not go to school now? What if you not go to? Look at the comments you're looking for.
That is our cup of tea if she not go to school. No. I'm sorry. It might sound harsh. If you not go to school, your brother not go to school. You not get your guys that way go to school. I'm just saying, once your husband come and say, hey, this Ijebu, you know, they just built one beautiful airport now in Ogun State. So if you come and say, oh, I saw 1 acre of land, and that 1 acre of land, they want to sell it for 50 million naira, you know, and I'm thinking, you know, as we collect income tax now, I get like $15,000, and you know, you can bring down your $30,000. If we buy it, we can build investment property. We build one here, we cross, start asking questions. Okay, babe, that sounds like a beautiful idea. Wow. And you've done all the research? I say, yes, I've done it. Okay. So how are we buying the property? Are we buying it through our company name, or we are buying it on our boat name? You start talking. Some women, once your husband talk that, to even talk, to open your mouth, to tell your husband, say, how will they take by an awala? How you this? Oh, hey, God go help us. Yes, the $30,000 a day. For some women, your brain go don't they think, oh, when we build, we go Nigeria together. We go open the property. I go call my friend. I'll call this. Auntie, you are focusing on the wrong thing. That's when you start talking like a woman will carry brain for head. Babe, since it's investment property, are we buying it under a company name? When are we registering the company? How many shareholders? You talk. If you say, oh, may we just buy it for you and me name now. Okay. And you want me to join the money? Okay. May we put some document to, you know, I love you, you know, I love you. But you know, this is business. We are doing it together. Okay, may we draft document. At least, may we know, say, I bring this amount, you bring this amount. If your husband think against it, if he start gaslighting you, saying things like, what do you mean? Does that mean you don't trust me? Let us have property. You are saying document. Which kind of rubbish stuff be that? Huh? Do you know how much I spent before I bring you to this US? I brought you here now. You don't begin to wake up. Which kind? Auntie, no drop shishi. You go cry. Because if that man is a man who is honest, who don't have no evil intentions, the man will tell you, now he go tell you, my dear, I think that's a good one. No. In fact, since this one is investment property, true, may we first get an LLC first. May we hire a lawyer. May the lawyer draft all the document. Because you are bringing good contribution on the table. But as soon as the man is trying to play around you, telling you, why? So you don't trust me. Say, I won't chop your money. If not be waiting happen, I must be 50 million I know if you pay. So all the while I went, auntie, no, do you go if cry? Not be waiting happen, I must be 50 million. Abby, what is that? So, ladies and gentlemen, that is my final take. That is my final take. Because a man who has a clean heart, we not see that as a big deal, you know? And you follow him every step of the way. He need to open everything to you. And even as a woman, if you are super smart enough, you will always have backup for Nigeria too. You bring document, babe. Okay, I don't call lawyer. They don't bring the LSC. You see, the shareholder, now me and you, our children, everything. You hire a lawyer. I've said it on this platform so many times. 3 people that you don't mess with once you begin get money, your lawyer, your accountant, your doctor. You hire a lawyer in Nigeria, you don't do calls. 100K, just tell the lawyer. Can you help me verify if this document, if this company is listed on CAC? Your husband don't need to know. And if you find out later, it's business. That's my point. But when you chill, hey, we say we are doing it together now. And when I buy 1 acre finish, now 1 acre don't they? Egbon put work for your head. You can't walk. When I build the property finish. Then before you know, because you say everything then your husband name. Now you won't jump up and down. Well, until you have put it there for us. Person way name appear for Nigeria. Now ain't get property. What you lose in here. Although if you live abroad, there is hope, because I've been privy to like 3 different cases now where we say divorce happened and the wife hire private investigator. That one shocked me. They trace everything where she and her husband has ever gotten from America all the way to Nigeria. The husband won't die. They trace every goddamn thing. That is another option. But if you know, open your eye. If you take your money, play love. Because as me, I did like this, as a man, I'm doing anything with you. Document go there, my name there, your name there. If you don't, the moment I say you, they move backyard. Emi go backyard self good. You remember what Michelle Obama said? When they go low, we go high. Me, I know they go high. When you go low, me, I enter gutter. I enter everywhere. I'm a bomb. Thank you. That's my take. I'll join you guys.
You just reminded me of what this VDM has been doing. If you go low, you enter gutter. Anyway, I just want to add 1 or 2 things to what you said, Uncle Beno. The thing is that this thing is actually simple. Any property deal that you want to do with your partner, let it be spelled out and let there be legal documents backing it up. It secures both of you. It secures both the man and the woman. Because some women can play smart also. I've seen a case of a woman that went behind the husband and she took the property documents. She went and did whatever she wanted to do with it and change everything over to her name. So, but if there's a legal document that the 2 of you add before you get that property, then both of you will have a copy. Both of you are secured in case of any wahala. In fact, God forbid, if the family of the spouse, maybe after the man died, and they come around and say, hey, it's our brother that built this house, it's our brother that built this company, you don't have any rights, it's our brother, it's our blood, blah, blah, blah. You just told them, see, it's not a matter of your brother. This is documents. Both of us are the owner. They cannot change that. They cannot tamper with any evidence of law. You just have to shield. I forget. So it is better for you as a partner in any marriage to always secure yourself. That's number 1. Number 2 is that when it comes to naming properties in marriages, have a discussion with your spouse. You can either name it, the 2 of you can jointly own it, but make sure that your names are spelled out in the deed of that property. That is Mr. Benedict Beno and Mrs. Titilayo Mojenyola Beno. It's your name. So in case of anything, 20-30 years to come, God forbid, if anything should go wrong in that marriage, you are both joint owner of that property. Nobody can change that. They will not accept Mr. and Mrs. They don't accept that anymore in Nigeria. They have stopped that. You must spell it out clearly. Who is that Mrs.? What is her full name? So don't allow your husband to tell you, I'm going to do it Mr. and Mrs. So. Mrs. can be anybody. Please let us learn, because the truth of the matter is that these things are happening every day on a daily basis, and it's like women are being robbed every day, not because of anything, but because they don't have information, or maybe they are so much in love they cannot even allow their mind, their brain to work. Because if you are saying that because you love this man, you trust him, That is, if the death in your heart did not kill you, the one outside can never kill you. It is the person that you love that can hurt you the most. It's a normal thing. So please let us learn. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio, as well. Auntie Grace, do you have any closing words so we can move on to the next topic?
Let's move on. Women or men, shine your eyes. When you are in love, when the love done the routine, shine your eyes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Amen. No, on your coffee break. Amen. 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 Honestly, this is a very important topic, Mom Shim. Yes, so on your coffee break,
Yeah.
saying when you are not God, you cannot know your spouse. If he or she doesn't want you to know. So that's what I was going to say when we were laughing. That a lot of times there are signs that people ignore. Other times people just show their true colors at a later date. And unfortunately, that later date now, are you there with 2 children already? And are you feeling stuck? But either way, it's always a good idea to get out before you can't.
Yeah.
And Chingus is saying, except your money falls from the tree, otherwise cover yourself. Have a spreadsheet and document every penny and verify. Oh. Don't just see a presented document and take a back seat. You will cry, oh. Chai. Once the man says what you be just said, hold your money. Hey. Some women find red flags like this later on in marriage. Very true. Sometimes some women just have rose-colored glasses on. They just see what they want to see because of love. So I think that is it. Let me put a break and then let's go to the next topic. And what's very funny about this next topic is that Uncle Ben that said Bugs is not here. Anyway.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right. We're back. So I was on my own. No, I was on X and I saw this thing. So there's this page called UK Boomers by John and Margaret on X. To be fair, I later found out that it is a parody page. So they just make jokes about UK stinginess and UK culture, pretty much like all of those running jokes. Anyway, so it says our lovely holiday home in Cornwall. Let me remove this banner temporarily so we can see it properly. You can see the home. It has like a sea view, whatever. So it says our lovely little holiday home in Cornwall. Our daughter asked if she could stay there with the kids this summer. Honey, we would love to, but it is booked on Airbnb all through August. £400 a night. We are not a charity. She earns 35,000 a year. She can find a travel lodge. If anybody has gone to Cornwall or attempted to go to Cornwall, you will know that at the peak of summer, those are the crazy prices for accommodation that has sea view or that has any sort of nice view of Cornwall. So those prices, the £400 even seems cheap, in my opinion, from my experience of trying to be in Cornwall in August. So the argument here really is the child entitled? Are the parents being a bit too harsh? Or are they entitled to say, no, you can't stay because, this is our business, blah, blah, blah. So that's basically the argument. And my argument was, I think that asking for a whole month or whatever, however long the summer break for the children is too much for a property that your parents also use as a source of income, right? And they rent out. However, the mortgage for this property is paid off. They don't have any running bills on the property except obviously the usual electricity, gas, and all of that. And they have lots of property across the world, including parts of UK as well. So my own thing was, why couldn't the pushback be, oh, you can have it for a week, let the kids come out, have fun, and then go back home wherever they live. And also if you can set, from me anyway, I can sense from the tone that there's lots of sarcasm and just that whole energy of not wanting to help your children out, which can be very common in British culture. So Uncle Dayo, what do you think? You think that this daughter is being entitled, or do you think that the parents are a bit somehow?
I think it's a little bit of both. Let me explain. I want to believe that the daughter knew beforehand that that property is being put on A and B, or I mean, all through the year, because the family uses it as part of a family business. At the same time, also, that daughter also realized, I mean, those parents will also realize that they need to give out some things to, like, at least allow their daughter and our families to have some nice time also. However, where I fault the parents is that they could have said, "Oh, you cannot have it for the whole summer because we are going to lose a lot of funds there. Maybe you can have it for a week or thereabouts. Stay there, enjoy, and then you can move on so that we don't lose the business." Or they can say, "Why can't you come back when maybe around winter or maybe some other time or maybe some other holidays to come and use it, because these are peak period." At least let them give in something to, like, appreciate the daughter. At the same time, the daughter too, targeting that place for the whole summer. If you want to go on the summer vacation, you must go with your own money. That means you already planned it. You already have the money to go. Many people even travel out of the country on their home budget. You don't just say because your parents have houses here and there, you just want to go and put your liability upon them just because you want to go and enjoy with your family. Of course, they have done their bit for you. They have set you up. They sent you through school. This is not to mean that those parents are being insensitive. No, I'm just trying to put it in clearer perspective. You are not independent on your own. You cannot be like pushing back on your parents trying to force them to give in to your demands at every time. No. So, but it's a little bit of both. If I were somebody like the same daughter, I would have even asked my parents, "Please, want to hire that place? Me and my family. How much are you going to take from us?" Definitely, the parent will not. No. You cannot. If I thought they would take money from her, they will just give her some discounts. Then she will stay there as long as she wants and she will enjoy. And in most cases, I want to believe they just say, "No. You cannot pay. Just take it for so number of days and all." But because of this miscommunication between them, this gap of communication, they could not get it. Both of them could not have what they want. So to me, both of them are fault here and there. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Uncle Dayo. I just want to add a bit of context. Nobody is going to go to Cornwall in winter except they live there, because it's a summer. It's one of those places, like you can see, seafront, right, Uncle Dayo? It's like holiday, but UK, if that makes sense. Cornwall is literally, just to put it to context, around 6 to 7 hour drive from London. So it is a full holiday. You can go to Spain or another country, for a shorter amount of time. That is how far out it is, sea coast, all of that, right? So, I mean, that would not have been the offer, but I just want to say that in the response, the answer is there, right? I don't have any context as to when the daughter asked him, if it was a week before, if it was yesterday, if it was 2 hours before he posted or they posted this. But one thing I'll tell you for sure is that, knowing a lot of the way British culture is, there's a couple of things that are not very similar to our own culture, which is why I kept saying that I cannot relate to this thing, in the sense that I don't think my grandparents would do this to me or my parents would do this to me. But again, I'm Nigerian, right? Where there's a lot of British kids that will tell you from 16, 17, 18, they have to be out of the house. Their parents don't care. And even if you stay in the house, you have to pay rent in the house. Some parents claim that they keep the money aside and give it to them at a future date, like save for them for down payments or for when they go to uni, and just to cover expenses that goes into uni. Others give them at a later date when they want to buy their own house. But other parents actually, and I have even a Nigerian family I know in Manchester like this, where the parents just live off of the children. So you either live out my house, and these ones are even Nigerian, I don't know, whatever. They live out, either get out of my house or you pay to live in my house, which is not how we Nigerians are brought up. So even from the response from these parents, you can tell the sort of parents they are, where I know for a fact that my own grandparents would be glad to have us in the house. "Oh, guys, it's been booked out, but I'm going to see if I can book out." In fact, and my grandparents would probably say, "Uncle Dad, I know that this sort of thing you can do as well." Like average Nigerian parents probably say, "Guys, this summer break, what's up? What are you guys doing? I want to see if I can block out a week off of Airbnb for you guys. Do you know, like they would always be happy to give.
Exactly.
Unlike
That is the African culture.
do you know what I
Yeah,
mean? And then I
exactly.
want to bring in Uncle Ben's argument so that we can have a balanced argument across the board, even with the comment section. Uncle
Can
Ben's
I,
argument is
can I
that
say something?
1 second, Auntie Brias, please. Let me bring this argument
Okay.
so we can all talk about it. Uncle Ben's argument, because he's not here. Uncle Ben's argument is that a lot of kids in the West are entitled. A lot of them do not, they want to take, but they don't want to give back. And he also brought in the angle of that's why a lot of people are in care homes and the children don't even come to visit. And even here in the UK, I see a lot of old people in the shops struggling. And I always think to myself, my grandparents cannot be in this country bending like this, and we're not trying to make sure they have their shopping and all. So there's a cultural difference there. So let's also bring that in. Auntie Grace, you can go ahead, ma.
Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to say, then again, it depends on the relationship between this girl and the grandparents or the parents. If you are the person who actually reach out, check on them, even if it's through phone, or even visit and give them chocolate, because the way it seems, it's like they are comfortable on their own. If you don't give, you don't expect to receive. Like you rightly explained, this is UK. At 16, at 18, children are paying rent in their parents' homes. Definitely. So, not our home, maybe like African home, it might not be applicable. What is our relationship? Then again, at what time did she actually requested for this home? You know that they use this thing for a business. If you are applying from now, you say, what is the booking this year? Okay, if it is all booked for this year, let me start planning for next year. How much of the year can you give up? Is it 1 week? Is it 2 weeks? You plan it ahead. Or how much discount can you give? They might decide to say, okay, if you're booking it ahead of time because it has not been booked, you might just have it. Because I don't think she was expecting them actually to say, okay, because you're requesting it now, what is being booked down, I will start refunding. Because they're actually going to refund with some kind of interest, right?
Yeah.
So they will also lose. So how it depends on how you think you are entitled. The parent can actually say, you are so selfish, you don't even think what we stand to lose. It depends how she's asking for it. If she just think, oh, I can just knock at the door and say cancel. 3 years ago, myself and my other friend, we went to visit another friend in Germany. But we had arranged it before time. And then she blocked out her Airbnb for 6 days. We were there for free. She even provided food and all that. And the husband, they were taking us out. But it's not something we just wake up and say, we're coming next week. You understand what I mean? If it was already booked up, are you going to say cancel it? No. People should also be sensitive and then know that whether it's your mom, it's your dad, it's your grandparent, they also have feelings. The manner of approach and everything also matters. If you're booking it ahead of time, you know that period has not been booked. You can even start with a negotiation. They might say, don't worry. Since it hasn't been booked, then we give it to you. How you approach it matters. I'm not in their shoe, I will always say. I don't know how you approached it. So that is up to them to decide. That is how I will say it. So we shouldn't be too entitled because it's my mom, it's my dad, it's my child. And the grandparents saying we are not charity, or the parents saying we are not charity, they also went too far. It's already been booked. Can we think of what we can do next year or in the next whatever? There is also a way that we can approach it. Then again, what is our relationship? What have you sown in the life of your parents that you think you're entitled to? So you are not making children as well. So if you and your children doesn't have that relationship, will you give up your investment just like that? So those are the questions we should be asking. There are parents that will do it without even looking back. It depends on their relationship. Like you said, I don't think your mom, your dad, your grandparent wouldn't give it to you. But Abby, what have you sown in their life? Would you want them to suffer? Would you speak to them rudely? If they are in need, wouldn't you go out there and do shopping for them? Will you not visit and buy chocolate and say, how are you feeling today? If your grandparent is sick, will you not call them and say, how are you? So if you are just to yourself is when you want to get, you want to ask. You expect to just receive it? It depends on the relationship.
Yeah,
That's all I
thank
can
you.
say.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. I wish I had more context, but alas, this page is a parody page about just Britishness and all. So there's a lot of like funny things on the page with how British people behave. Like I said, in my own opinion, no, the answer to everybody's question, what if, is there. And the answer is there where they said we're not a charity. She earns 35,000 a year. She can find a travel lodge. That is all you need to answer your questions as to the kind of relationship that they have. And personally, like I said, I can't relate to this, but because again, it's good that Grace even talked about dynamics in relationship, because for me, the way I am with my own family, there's things that I almost feel entitled to because of also what I give, in a sense. That's just how I've been brought up, where I have expectations, and the same expectations my parents also have, and grandparents also have expectations of me. But that is probably a relationship thing. I have expectations of my parents, and that's not even going to stop. And I say it all the time as a joke. It's not a joke because I hear it all the time. So I think it depends on your upbringing, how close knit you are, and all of that. Because I have expectations of my parents, and they have expectations of me too. So that's that.
Definitely. Because you give and then you will receive, my darling. That's how it works.
Yes, Grace.
I want to
Not
say something
one-sided.
about I want to say something about the way Africans and these Europeans, these Westerners, the way we live our life. You know, there is something that Uncle Beno said earlier on that I think even you even refer to it somehow, that most of these people, most of these older parents, at the end of the day, they end up in old people's homes, and the children will hardly go there to go and visit them until they receive a call, maybe okay, if they have like passed on and all. Now the question is this: in Africa, our social security is that we take care of our own. A parent will take care of their child, they will nurse them until they are able to stand on their feet, and it is expected that when these same parents are old, the children will be there to take care of them. That is the African culture. That is the expectation. Of course, we have a lot of narratives now that are not saying that it is not right, it is barbaric, it is this and that, but we don't have a social security like we have in the West. African social security is the culture of taking care of our children and children taking care of the parents. And the moment that circle is broken, it's going to affect Africans terribly, because the narrative that is being pushed now is dangerous, because this is a country. Now, let me take it on. Now, this is Nigeria now. There is nothing like social security in Nigeria. In abroad, you have it to the point that even everybody have their social security number. So you are taken care of. You are responsible. Your country is responsible for your well-being in a way, but in Nigeria, nothing like that. That is why in a family in Nigeria, if only one man is rich, that is wealthy, he takes care of the whole family. He takes care of the siblings, take care of the parents, take care of the whoever is there. Luckily, if the children are well to do, they all contribute and take care of their parents, which is our own social security system. But there is a force now fighting against all those, because I've been seeing some narrative on the net that they're saying that children doesn't owe their parents anything.
Yep.
Because they were looking at the Western culture, which is completely different from our own. Let's not forget that we are not the same. We are not the same. We don't want to end up like all these people in the West, that once they grow to a particular age, they take them to these old people's homes and they be abandoned there. Mostly they are being abandoned there. Even their children hardly come to visit them. But you and I know, I will give her anything to go and visit my grandma if she's still alive. because of the love, because of the relationship, because of our culture, because of when you talk, Abby, you always refer to your parents, you always refer to your own grandma and all, because you have a relationship with them and they love you. And in fact, in Africa, we have that culture that even grandparents can leave inheritance for their grandchildren.
Oh yeah.
And they are always in contact with them. It's a thing of joy for you to become a grandma. You love your grandchild. But over there, the moment you are 18 or maybe you are 17, or 16, depending on where you're coming from, even in your father's house, you'll be paying house rent. Otherwise, they will not allow you to stay. And they are okay with that. Over here, even when you're 23, except you want to go and marry, your parents will not allow you to go and stay outside anyway. You still stay in that same house. Most girls, what takes them out of their parents' homes is marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, you stay in that house and you pay, and you not pay shishi, feeding and everything. Of course, if you are working, you can be contributing a little bit. Maybe you buy some food stuff and cook, but it's not your responsibility per se. They'll still take care of you until you move out of the house to go and start your own family. So when you're looking at it from this perspective, you will not realize that daughter that is like asking for this thing, to me, she's stepping out of bounds because she knows already that it's not going to work. And the parents too, it's not as if they're being wicked, they're just being sincere. You are working, you are not earning your own money, you will be able to take care of your bills. If you must take about 2 to 3 weeks of summer vacation in our property, A and B, then you must be ready to pay for it. Moreover, we already even booked. Just can't crash in on us and say you want to take vacation for the whole summer just for free. So to me, the culture matters. We have to look at it from that angle. Thank you.
Sure. Uncle Dio, do you know that one of my biggest culture shock coming to this country was going to the shops and seeing old people, like frail old people, shaking with their walking stick, shopping in like the supermarket and stuff. I used to be so shocked because my own community, there was always a young child that you could send on an errand to do stuff.
Of course.
So
you always have somebody around you.
Yeah, so why are you shaking? Where are your grandchildren? Where are the younger ones? I was so shocked to see that different. I think also because I also grew up in like, from when I moved, I was not on the barracks. I always grew up in like an estate where it was a small community on its own and everybody knew everybody. So it was always like, in a sense, gated community. So it was just like shocking to me that people actually live like this with no community and no, right? So the point where I would even approach people and want to help them, but I realized that I'm also that black girl and I could actually seem like more of a threat. More of a threat than help. And I started to stay away where I knew that I couldn't just approach people, especially in London where they're not as friendly as other parts of the country. So I get it, but it's just something that I'm sorry, I just cannot get over, that I cannot depend on my parents. There's nothing I cannot depend on my parents or my grandparents, now my grandmom and my dad, for nothing. And it's shocking to me. But yeah, that's just it, really.
Yep.
Yeah.
Abby, can you hear me?
No, we can't hear you.
You know, go hear me. I know you won't hear me. So I just wanted to chip this in. Basically, the Western world is an individualistic society. We can't deny that. The way the world, the society, the way it's structured, it is structured in a way that you should be accountable for yourself. You are responsible for yourself. You have to take care of yourself. That is why programs like Social Security, life insurance, burial insurance, everything is put in place. And like Sister Yinka mentioned in the chat, a lot of parents over here, they don't raise their children with family values and units. And unfortunately, this is now somehow getting into our own African societies too. And these children, if you don't pay attention to them when they are teenagers, see the way they relate with people, the way they relate with one another, you won't cut it on time that they are individualistic. We've had a show here one time when we discussed things about tuition fees, insurance, and many things like that. And I remember at that time, I made a point that even for tuition, a lot of African parents that I see here, they have made that great mistake of saying, no, I don't want my children to go to school with student loan. I don't want them to have student loan, which of course is a great thing. In fact, it's like the best way to set your children up for success, because this student loan don't go away. You will pay, and pay forever. And the way some of these children moves, when you pay their tuition and all of that, so they don't have student loan, they don't see that as a form of African insurance, if you know what I mean. According to what Uncle Dayo explained, in our African society that we're coming from, our insurance is, as parents, we provide for the children, we take care of them, send them to school, do everything, so that at old age, they can turn around and do the same for us. So that mentality is what we carry over to abroad. I've seen many African parents that do that successfully and it works for them. But I've also seen a huge number of African parents that they take that same route and it doesn't pay well for them. And this parent is not very difficult for you to see them. When you look around, check any African parent that is in their 70s and they are still working. In fact, from their 65, you see them, they are still working actively. Because there are two types of work in here. There is a type of work you do in old age that you are just doing it to stay fit and to be relevant, And there are jobs you do just because you are still owing debts. For instance, our houses are bought on credit. You're going to pay that shit for 30 years. You will have sent your children to school, do everything, and you will discover that you still have like 10 years left to pay on your house. Even though the house doesn't become old, because Nakako, neither they build most of the houses here. So if you notice that your children, they don't have the spirit of sharing, right from teenage years, you have to start teaching them African values, teaching them what it means to be part of a community, to be part of a household unit. Many of American children, you will notice, if they buy food or they cook food, they will share with their siblings. It don't come small be that. If you notice, as soon as they start making money, they are spending the whole damn thing before another paycheck comes in. Those are the traits. Because in the environment where we live here, they live paycheck to paycheck mostly. Although a lot of people are becoming smarter now. They are now investing, they are now diversifying their income and stuff like that. But the vast majority of the people who live here in the Western world, you work, you get your paycheck, you pay all your bills, money finish, you go back again. So these children are born with entitlement mentality. You owe me. That's their mentality. You are my parent. You owe me. You have to do this for me. You have to do that for me. And that is why I believe in the principle that if you know your children are the type of children that they really don't care about you, is them. Start making provision for your old age. Because I've seen parents who have 2-3 doctors. They have engineers among their children. And they are still working like say may then die. So sometimes I will be wondering, all those years and all those resources you invested in your children, how are you getting it back? In fact, the one when some of them they do now, when even they crazy, when they are giving them student loan, you have to co-sign as parent. Some of them, as soon as they start working, some of them will not even pay that student loan. Then the student loan company will start coming after you, the parent. So it's kind of dicey. And that is why for me, when I see some parents where we say they close eye for their children, I'll just say, well, that is their family dynamics. So that's just my take. Any parent who knows that you don't see that trait for your children, say they don't like to share. They don't even think much about you. All they want is bring. I beg go and increase your percentage of your social security benefit so that you can contribute more. And in old age, you will be able to rest and relax. Or else, or you're not you do. Some of them will even be asking, Daddy, do you have insurance? Daddy, how much have you paid up with this? Because many of them are waiting for the parent to buy so they can inherit. That's my take, Abby. No verse. I don't know whether you want to attack me now.
No, I don't want to attack you. Again, similar to our first topic, it's actually quite unfortunate if that is what is going on, because I mean, and to be fair, we've discussed it on Mom of Five's channel before. I can't remember what the content was, but something came up and a group of children said, we don't owe you anything. We don't owe you anything. And me, I don't know. And my stance is still the same that I had on Mom of Five's channel. I think it was sometime last year. I owe my parents everything.
Because if you don't owe me anything, I don't owe you jack too. You know me, I know you. Eh? Okay. That's just simple. That's what me I see.
So I don't know, but I feel like I owe my parents everything because they've done everything as well. But in the typical, like what we're talking about backstage, where there's some kind of stories I've also heard with the animosity between parents and children, and the kind of stories are funny. I don't even know where we go from here. But
that animosity is the fault of the parent, if you ask me.
Yeah, of course. But I want to actually say something because of what Uncle Ben said. Where's this? So Auntie Inku said here in these comments, because a lot of these parents do not raise their children with family unit values. So here's my thing. I think that being a parent and making a decision that you're having children, you're sending them to school and doing all of these things and the investments because they are your retirement plan is not the way to go about life. I'm sorry. It's the same thing we talk about even with like relationships and love, right? Yes, I have expectations of you as my husband or as my partner, but my sole reason for loving you or making food for you or whatever shouldn't necessarily just be because of what you're going to give to me. It's because I love you, right? So while I have expectations, it's coming from the heart because it's love. I feel like a lot of Nigerian parents, they do that thing where I'm doing this so because this is my retirement plan. And again, I'm an advocate for actual retirement plans. I'm an advocate. I've said this thing on Momo 5 channel multiple times. I'm an advocate for life insurance, health insurance, whatever it is that you can to make your own life easier if it comes down to that. Honestly, since this is where we are at as a society. Because personally, I know now that I'm older, I realize little things that my parents did just to make sure that we understood the importance. My siblings and I understood the importance of togetherness. It had nothing to do with them. It's just little seeds that you sow. And I feel like that is how intentional parents should be. It cannot just be, I sent you to school, you wash plate for me. I sent you to school, so you must clean house. It is more about the values and the reason why you do these things. It's not just about paying me back. So I don't really like that strategy. And honestly, I don't think that it works, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm not a parent, but I do not think that thing works. There's that mentality, it needs to go. People just you need to put these values and morals in your children for the right reason so that they are decent human beings. There's no way you will have a human being in your house, a child that you brought up to be a decent human being, and their response will be, I don't owe you anything. So I don't think that it should be, I did this, you do this. I did this, you do. I don't think that it works. Because I said it so many times where even at 5 years old, I remember that money in your piggy bank, even if it's lollipop, you're going to buy for your brother's birthday. As young as 5 years old, you're going to buy because that's it, togetherness. And I said it before, Ben, I told you this, that when my mom passed and it was time to share property, I didn't want to hear what was in the will. I didn't want to hear anything. I had one instruction. All the adults around me said,
As the first daughter, normally you would take 50%, and then your brother will take this percentage, and your sister will take that percentage. That's what every single adult around me told me. I told them, nope, we share everything into 3. Because how we're brought up, if I have, my siblings are good. If my brother has, me and my sister are good. If my sister has, my brother and I are good. I don't want to hear that I take percentage, you take percentage.
Excellent.
Share it into 3. Those were the values I was brought up on. Even as the Ada, as the first child of my family, I did not want to hear PIM. And that's exactly what we did. My siblings and I now had a meeting and made a decision about what percentage of this money now would go to my mother's charities that she had and now she has had to leave behind. And we could make that decision because of even my own leadership. And that leadership was instilled in me by the same parents. So imagine me being a decent champion of society, not come and say, I don't owe my parents anything. From where to where? And then it's the same.
Exactly.
I thought tough luck now say, oh, they will marry people with other values. That's one thing, no. You see that thing with my family. I can never marry a man that does not have the same family values as me. Open your mouth
God bless
and
you,
say
Abby.
about your parents.
God bless you, Abby.
You will never see me again. I cannot marry anybody that does not have similar values. The way I carry my siblings, you cannot carry your siblings like that. You're not my husband. You cannot be my husband. You cannot be my. It's not possible because you will not understand the sacrifices.
What if the siblings are weary?
And that one, Uncle Ben, even that one is a problem for me. Why are your family members weary?
Okay, I have a question for you.
I value family so much. I can't.
I think that will depend on how they are brought up before you start having worry, right?
Just because you have your questions, please let me quickly say this. I think what Abby is saying is quite 100% correct, and I truly agree with it, because there is something about family values that I think is being eroded in our culture these days, and so sad. In fact, it's so pathetic, because when you look at it now, many things that we use that like form the foundation of our culture is being eroded gradually by westernization, by modernization, by this new trend of whatever is happening around in the West and all. But these are core values. Abby, let me shock you. Do you know that now if you put about 10 Nigerian parents on ground now, the children being raised now, about 7 of them out of 10 have this entitlement mindset. They want you as a parent to do everything for them, and they are not ready to lift a finger to even do anything for you. Look at what Sister Onyade said. And she said until she died, she will be there for the mother. Not because of anything. It's not because the mother cannot survive without her. No. But she's showing gratitude. Are you getting me? Most parents in Africa also, they are not like depending on, say, only their children will take care of them for them to be able to survive. No. Many of them have what they are living upon. But what they just need is that little appreciation, like support from their children. As a man, I must tell you this: when both of my parents were alive, I cannot remember how many times my parents blessed me, because I keep doing what I can do to show them appreciation. I'm not there to say, okay, and they're not even waiting for me for them to feed. No, but me valuing what they did in my life and taking it upon myself to show appreciation towards them when they're still alive gives me great joy, and they always bless me. So if you are a child and your parents don't have a reason to bless you until they died, there's something strong with your sonship or with your own daughtership, whatever as they may put it, because those blessings goes a long way. In Africa today, every child that does not have that core value in them, they end up becoming like people in the West. Once they grow up and they are okay, they don't want to remember anybody anymore. Those are the people that Uncle Ben was talking about, even there in diaspora over there. Some of these children just forget everybody. Even though they were brought up in the African culture, their parents did everything for them. It's not because they expect them to be their bread, milk, and butter in their old age. But at least that little show of love, that little show of support, supposed to be coming from them as a son to the father or as a son to the mother, is no longer there. It becomes a problem. And that's why many old people die earlier, because the moment you go and carry them and dump them in this old people's home, people that are used. Do you know why our old men in Africa live longer and our old men live longer? It's because they are always among their families.
Love.
They are always among their families, so they tend to live longer because of that alone. But when you go and dump somebody in a old people's home, they be living among strangers that they don't know, and everything there. To me, I don't know what even the so-called children that they have labored to train, the so-called children that they have labored to bring up, they'll never come and visit them. They die earlier. May that not be our portion. Thank you.
Man.
Maybe.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
So here is my question to you and everyone.
Yeah.
When a parent is 70 years old and he has life insurance, a home, and some other things, is it okay for the parent to ask the children, now let's assume the children are well-to-do, is it okay for the parent to ask the children to pick up the responsibility of paying for that life insurance and also paying part of the property mortgage?
Yes, it's okay for them to ask. It's okay. Again, it's okay for them to ask. It's now a matter of what. So let's say for me now, I have a dad. I have 3 siblings, right? This will easily be a family meeting of what everybody can chip in. It's okay for them to ask. But then again, the reality here is that we also have to be, as parents as well, you have to be, honest about your children's position. Are your children financially capable? But my own opinion, Uncle Ben, based off of my own mentality, is that my dad will always be my responsibility. Emotionally, financially, if it comes down to that, I'm not in that position where I provide financially. But financially, if it comes down to that, what am I going to throw him away? That is my responsibility if it comes down to that at a point. That is so you have the mentality first, and then it's not a matter of making it happen. So like anything else, like my living expenses, my children, if my dad is my responsibility, he is my responsibility, Uncle Ben. If I have to pay for anything, I have to pay for it. So it starts with the mentality, and you will make a way.
So in the case of Western world, if children who are well-to-do, they got great job, if they refuse to take up that responsibility of paying the insurance premium as well as part of the mortgage, what do you think the parents should do?
I don't know what the parents should do. I don't know what the parents should do, honestly, Uncle Ben. Again, that's what I'm saying. Similar to the first topic, I'm confused about this thing because to me, it's a no-brainer based off of my own position. Your parents have invested, they've been good parents, they've done everything within their capacity to make sure you're comfortable and have a good life. I think it's only right that if you can and in the position to give back as much as you can. Yes, and Inkus even said here, some parents are leeches. We know those ones now. We even sit in Hollywood. That one is a different case where the reason you want your children to do well is so that you can pepper other people, or so you can be going for unnecessary parties and all. That's a different idea altogether. But basic stuff that you can within your capabilities. If your parents are also good parents and in quotes deserve those things, they will also never put you under pressure. Little things will be used to them.
Well, in this Western world,
Uncle Ben.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I want to say in terms of the life insurance and the mortgage, if at that age the parents are still paying that and they've seen these children through school and they are really doing well, I think it becomes their responsibility without even the parents even talking about it to say, okay,
God bless you,
we're
Auntie Grace. God bless you, Auntie Grace. Exactly my mind. God bless you, ma.
Yeah,
God bless you.
because eventually, when they pass, this property automatically becomes yours as well because they're not taking it to the grave. But a situation where the children at that age, they are not being responsible for anything. They think they still want to leave this age parent to continue to struggle. As a parent, I will sell that house, get my burial insurance, die,
Yes,
bury me, and it's gone.
yes,
It's as simple as that. Because I have labored for you, I have done everything, and then you still want me to continue to struggle, and then when I die, you inherit this. It's never going to work. It's not going to work.
Uncle Ben, what really puts me off? What puts me off is that if a parent have to ask the children to help them pay mortgage, then there is a big but.
If they are not there yet, they are struggling to climb to pay their own mortgages and all that. It's understandable.
But they are all well to do. We have doctors, we have lawyers,
if they are doing well, and you don't think it is your responsibility, no. Yeah.
Those children are just not responsible. Simple as ABC. Because I don't expect parents to be asking this. See, what normally works is this. Once you have successful children like that, the siblings, all of them, they come together. They know that their parents are aged. So what they do is that they will come together and fix a budget. Every month, we are contributing this for the support of our parents. Not because the parent can survive without them, but just to show appreciation, as I kept saying. See, it's not the mentality of every parent that they must leash on their children. No. But at a man that has been working, or a family or a parent that has been doing so well, it comes to the stage that your energy may not be able to support you fully again. And then when your children comes in once in a while to show you some love, you really appreciate it. Not because of anything, but at least that they remember you. And that's why some parents live longer than the other. Those ones that their children have abandoned them, they cry easily because they be thinking in their mind that, so despite everything that they have done for these children, they cannot even remember them, to come and visit them, to come and at least bring the children around, to come and say hello to them. All these things are what kill older people faster, because abandonment, loneliness, and all these things, particularly if one of the spouse has gone, if one of the parents is no more. Now, when they are together, it's still easy. They become like comforting each other. But once one of them is gone and nobody is coming around, none of the children comes around once in a while, or even send something once in a while to come and cheer them up or to make them happy, they cry easily. And that's not good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I wish parents in diaspora, they can listen to this show and start thinking deeply. Because honestly speaking, with what I've seen so far here in America with our African people, if you are 65 going 70 and you've paid your dues by raising your children, taking care of them from childhood to adulthood, send them to school, you ensure they study something valuable, because over here, there are many feeds that are useless. So some children will go to school and go and pick some discipline whereby when they are done, they are earning $40,000, $50,000 per annum, thereby making life difficult for themselves and whoever they got married to, not to now talk about taking care of their parent. But if you do your due diligence, you ensure you raise your kids right, they study valuable discipline, and they are making well over 6 figures. You have no business stressing yourself from age 85 and above. Your insurance, your life insurance, if you have a very good life insurance that is worth $500,000 to $1 million, that responsibility should be transferred to your children. Because we all know the prime beneficiary of life insurance are the kids. You are not going to be alive to spend that money, not their money. So if the children are now becoming selfish, that because as you grow older, your insurance premium grows with you. If your insurance premium is now 450, 500, depending on the company you insured yourself with, and your children, 2, 3, or 4 of them, they can't make it a point between themselves to ensure that those premiums are being paid. Your house that you mortgage 30 years, maybe you bought that house when you are age 45 or 50. You know how our people they did. Maybe you bought the house with your school date, with your government birth certificate. Maybe you bought the house at age 45 or 50. And by age 65, you still have like 15 years more to pay on the mortgage. Sir, man, let your children take part of the responsibility because that house belongs to them when you are gone. If they are not willing to do that, let them know that you are willing everything, either to charity or to someone else. They go reset their brain fast. It's simple. It means they are selfish. They want you to walk yourself until you enter grave. That's it. Let them be responsible for something, especially on that house and life insurance. I stand on that one. If you can't pay the pre-insurance premium, you are not worthy to receive that money. I would rather look for maybe a nephew or share among family members. Yes. Even if your wife self not go even know self, you go don't buy before she go know. Because these children over here, some of them, I'm just saying from what I've seen. How can somebody have 3 medical doctors that you pay bulk of their tuition fee, and these children are working? They are still telling you they can't afford to give you $300 every month.
It's crazy.
Imagine that. I know people who are in the Western world hearing me now, they will say, this guy is not willing. But it's a fact. I've seen a lot of our people walk themselves to grave in this country. They never enjoyed nothing. That is even the most scary part for me. Anytime I see one of them dragging themselves to work, some are even working night shift. Good clothes, they don't wear. No better thing. And this is a very lonely society. You will see them, they were still dragging their lunch box, still driving, go to work with their medical condition and everything. And yet they have children, grown-up children, who are doing better. And then you will see their children be sending pictures. Hey, Dad, we just went on vacation. Dad, we just took a cruise. And you suffer for them all through. Now it's difficult for them to even help you carry some of your burdens. So please be smart. American children, especially, they only understand one thing: consequences. Consequences. As soon as you made it clear for them that they are going to lose, they will start behaving. But if you are doing, hey, I want more money, it's okay. Oh, I understand.
You shouldn't even get to that, Uncle Ben.
But you deserve some peace in your life too. You deserve some enjoyment. That's why I love Nigeria. It's better you retire, you did Nigeria, get your retirement, maybe they pay your pension every month. They Niger, they chop life. When you pay, if the life may they come, if the life may they no come, family will bury you. So far, you are nice to your families. Yes. That's just my take anyway. So I'm glad that you don't even fight me too much on this one. I thought you are going to take me to the cleaners today.
And say was that my parents don't deserve help, Uncle Ben. What?
You know, no Western world, no. No, that one a traditional mindset too. No.
I did say that based off of where we are at in life, I wouldn't advise any parents to make their children retirement plan. I say this all the time. I don't advise it.
I
Because if
don't
your
support
children
that.
end up being mad, I'm sorry, but just don't do it. So I would say that you also Nigerian parents need to do better, and they need to raise children to be decent human beings across the board, not just for your sake. Your children should also be decent human beings to other parents as well that are not theirs
Mhm.
and all. So if you raise decent human beings, I think you're safer than raising them with a what's the word, Uncle Ben? You said what's the word? You just said something along the lines of they only hear when they have something to lose. It shouldn't have to get to that. It shouldn't be transactional. Treat me well, oh, because I have house, or I have land, or I have no.
So, sometimes you have to remind them, oh, they're not the
No,
year.
no, I hear you, but it shouldn't have to get to that. I shouldn't be treating my parents well because I'm going to inherit anything when they pass on. I should be treating them well because number one, I'm a decent human being. Number two, those are my parents and I'm supposed to honor them. Very simple concept in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah.
You are correct, Abby. Let me shock you with something, Abby. Do you know now that even now, culture is trying to correct some of these things? What normally happens is that many times these children in Nigeria now, I'm talking about Nigeria now, many of them, some of them, when they are successful, they will abandon their parents. They will not even remember them. The moment those parents died, that's when they will now come all over from wherever they are in abroad. They come back home. They want to come and do big party. That's when they will know that they have children in abroad. But do you know that culture is not correcting it? If for any reason, when your parents were alive, the house that the man is living in, you did not renovate it. Now, when the parents died, because it will be a shame for you to bring people from abroad to come and celebrate with you in Nigeria, and you see that your father is living in a mud house. You now say, okay, you want to build the house, you want to paint the house, they will not allow you to do it. They will not allow you to do it. They will not allow you to do anything on that house. You must do the burial like that. And then the people of the community, they will come for you. By the time they come for you, you realize that it's really effort. Because we are seeing many of these things happening here. That's why many times our culture sometimes is our own pillar of support. When it comes to things like this, they are trying to own up and then they are trying to prevent it as much as possible. They'll be telling you, even before your parents die, that see, this parent that you are abandoned, if you don't take care of them, don't think that when they die, you can come and do anything here. We are going to hold you accountable. They'll be telling those children. That's why, but over there in the diaspora, nothing like that. But what I'm going to advise is every parent, please, right from the young age, imbibe family culture in your children. Let them know the core values of being a family. Let them have a kind of a sibling culture that is taking care of them within themselves. So it will become easier for them to take care. It will become. But if you as parents don't teach them those values, if you as a parent don't teach them those values, you will end up not valuing them when they grow up. But if you have already imbibed it inside them, and moreover, pray for them. Prayer does a lot of things because many of them, God forbid, if you have trained up your son and it's okay, God forbid, may he not go and marry a weary wife that will turn his mind against you. Same also, if you have trained up your daughter, may not go and marry a narcissistic husband that will not allow her to even remember you. So all those things matter. That's why you need to be training your children with prayers right from the younger age, so that when they grow up, they'll be able to turn out the way you expected them to turn out. I think it goes a long way. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dayo. Unfortunate. Anyway, I guess we can start to round up. Auntie Grace, please can you give your closing words on this matter?
Yeah, my closing word is that it's what you give that you get. As parents, if you have given your love to bring up your children, I'm sure those children will grow in love. Like you rightly said, you don't say I'm giving them for them to be my retirement plan. But it get to a stage, if they are doing well, that they should be able to take up their responsibility. So children should be able to take up their responsibility because at some point they will become parents as well. Look at the example that Uncle Dayo just gave. You are outside of the country. It's possible life is not very okay with you or is okay with you. But with the situation back in Africa, the little money that you send, by the time they convert it, your parents should be able to feed, especially parents. Parents, we're talking about parents, they should be able to feed. But if you forgot this parent, please completely forget them even in death. Forget them not to even go for their burial. Because if after you've forgotten them and then they died, you want to go and show up, just know that karma is just at the corner. Except if you are not planning to have children because your children will do it back to you. It's as simple as that. It's not only the community that will say, "Oh, don't build." They will find you. Whatever they find you, you will be able to pay because you're going to do a bit of conversion, money plenty. You pay, the fine, you go. But if you neglect your children, your parents, I'm talking about, be rest assured that your children, in return, will also do it to you. It's as simple as that. So I don't see, except if these vagabond parents that did not take care of the children, you didn't see them through school. Even at that, you get to a point where let me just forget it. Since God had blessed me to be where I am, do your part. That is what I can advise every one of us. Whether you are even in the 50, you have parents, or you are 10, you have parents, please, parents, do your due diligence, and then children also do theirs. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Auntie Grace. You know that this thing that Uncle Dio said, hey, there's one influencer babe. I can't remember her name. That's the problem now. If not, I would have pulled it off everybody. This girl, if you see her parents' house in Benin Republic, like they live, it's not like all this you know how boomers, like all our grandparents, they don't like change. Like my granddad blatantly refused any certain kinds of renovation in his house. They like the house the way they like the house. I remember that anytime they'll $10, they go back to Ekpe to see their grandmom. They always get backlash for how the grandmom house looks. And I always laugh because it's a huge house. But some of these people are stuck in their ways where they don't want to wear anything else. They don't want to do anything else. For instance, my grandfather only wore white agbada. Since I've known my grandfather, he has not worn anything other than white agbada. No matter what they bring, he will get presents from people, different kinds of fabric. He will refuse. He has like 1,000 white agbada. That is the only thing that he wears. There's some people like that where they don't care. They are stuck in their ways when it comes to certain things. I remember even things like paint. He's very loyal to, I don't know if it's Dulux or whatever. That's the only paint he used to renovate his house. He doesn't want to hear that there's a better one on the market. I get that. But if you see this girl's parents' house, the hot is like olden days, hot pretty much. And then this girl goes to Lagos and rents this house in Lekki. And she's basically a big girl in Lagos, like all this blessing CEO lifestyle, enjoying her life. And that is where her parents are living. So there's people like that. I'm just like, what is going on here? This is the condition. And there's lots of people that has come out like that on the internet where their parents are not living great at all. But if you see the way they live, it's crazy. Honestly. Go back. Anyway, Uncle Dayo, your closing words, please, sir.
Thank you, Abby. I will just say this. Please, as parents, let us try to train our children, reminding them that family culture and family and what is called values matters a lot. Family culture and values matters a lot. When they are growing up, once you can imbibe that in them as a young child, they will not easily forget it when they grow up. Because you don't do away with what you're already used to. How you are brought up really matters. That's number one. Number two, always pray for your children. Always pray for your children. All of us were children at some point before we now become parents. Okay? What we learn as children transform mostly into what we have become as an adult. And let's also not forget, if you are still children, always think about how will you like your own children when you are old to treat you. So do that to your own parents now that you have the chance. Do that to your own parents now. Whatever you want your children to do to you, do it to your own parents now as a child. So that when you two become parents and your own children cannot return the gesture. Not because you want to depend on them to survive, but just to make life easier for you. Because as you're getting older, your finances will be getting higher and your earnings will be getting lower because of your failing strength. So you need support. You need support. Number 3 is that wherever you are in the world, either Nigeria, Europe, America, Canada, anywhere you are in the world, as an African, please never forget where you came from. Because many people have lost. Now, I can tell you this for free, Abby. Many children now that are born in diaspora, once their present parents died, they will never come back to Nigeria or have anything to do with Nigeria again. Because the parents have not let them understand, or maybe how will I put it now? Introduce them to Nigerian culture, or maybe bring them home once in a while for them to come and see where they came from. So their Nigerian lineage connection died with the parents. Once this parent died now, those children will never come back home, or they will never even trace back where their parents came from. And that's terrible. If you as a parent don't take note of that and correct it early, I can bet you by the time you grow old and you move on, just forget your children have become children without a race. Because they just see themselves as an American.
Uncle Dio, no vessel. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay, make I just bust small bubble here. Once you have your children abroad, they grew up working, married, everything settled abroad. Now only blood of Jesus will make them identify, say that they go one African country for anything. I'm telling you, we all know, unless if we are pretending. The only way to get them to see your home country as their home is if you have good investment back home, you have good houses back home in the city, and you yourself, you take them home multiple times. Not be this one that they go 1 week holiday, 2 weeks holiday. You have to ensure once they grow up, they can sponsor themselves. You take them home, you spend like 1 full month, you integrate them into the system. Then maybe they can begin, but most of them, they will tell you, I'm American, I'm a UK. They know they think like the way people within Nigeria, they think. They see where they were born, raised, and live as their home. I'm sorry to say. So any parent that truly want their children to have some kind of allegiance to their heritage or something, you have to put in the work. And also to respond to what you say earlier about people coming home for burial and they are not allowing them to build house or something. Uncle Dayo, it's not everybody in abroad that is doing okay. Many of them are not doing okay, and it's not their fault. To be successful abroad, it takes prayer. Sometimes you go need special woli, prophet. Abroad is not easy. And it also depends on who you marry, sir. Many of brothers will be say when they come this abroad, now they take come. Or sisters wake up abroad now, they take come. I'm not making fun of it because now so majority of us take enter. Many of them when
you be sorry to cut you short. That is why I said you might not be Father Christmas, but for parents, the little you send, they will be able to feed. If you don't build them a house, the parents will know that whatever you are giving them is enough for them to feed. They can at least buy their drugs. When they die, you don't have to do elaborate burial, but they know you were there. But if you were not there to ask them, do you eat, do you treat malaria? Forget about the burial. No matter how it is a struggle, if you ask people who struggled in abroad, I think I said it here because I did not come documented, right? So if you have a parent, you should be able to send a little pounds, a little dollar. By the time they convert it, they can treat malaria. I'm not saying go and build a house when you don't have.
I agree, man. I absolutely
Auntie
agree.
Grace, some people don't have
Auntie
20
Grace.
pounds though.
But Auntie Grace, you see that burial, Auntie Grace. You cannot go from abroad to go do burial in Nigeria, and that burial will not be heavy. That is why WhatsApp contribution, WhatsApp GoFundMe is so rampant now. After COVID, WhatsApp contribution are every day. Everybody they contribute now, so that when you reach your turn, people go fit contribute for you. May you go through big burial. You can't go to Nigeria and say you do small burial. Say what happen.
That's crazy,
It's not
man.
easy. Yeah, it's not easy. Everybody they are all waiting. If you buy one big cow, half of that cow will disappear.
I found
under this Tinubu.
I found that influencer that people were
I would rather give them that cow to eat when they are alive than to buy that cow when they are gone.
No, we understand, man. I'm just saying when you say small barrier, I'm just saying there's nothing like small barrier. But Abby, you are saying something.
I said I found the influencer that people were complaining about. That
which one?
Okay.
The one that this is where her parents live.
Okay.
Pretty much, and she goes there. She goes. Oh God, I can't get over
What happened?
it. So yeah,
What
I'm talking
happened?
about where her parents live versus where she lives. Pretty
In
much.
abroad?
No, she lives in Nigeria, and she lives in this Lekki apartment. I don't know why it's not loading. But her parents, you see where her parents live, they still even use, I don't know. And people were
So
calling
may
her
she
out.
kill herself?
No, Uncle Ben, that's not the point.
How can you live so lavishly in Lagos? You clearly have a lavish life in Lagos, while your parents are living like that.
Uncle Ben, you didn't get my point at all. If I can explain.
This is her room. This is her house, Uncle Ben. Look. I don't know if you can see my screen. I don't know. It's no for some reason.
Abby, we all know say for Lagos, now fake it till you make it now plenty pass.
But to the point
that
of
house where she they display now, if you be saying her boyfriend right time for her.
So Uncle Ben, so if you have, and this is what I'm saying about values. If I have a boyfriend that has 15 million to rent a house for me, right? He doesn't know my parents' position for him to rent 10 million naira house for me instead, so I can use 5 million naira to fix my parents' house. Is that one relationship?
So your boyfriend should be paying for your parents' house. I don't understand.
No, it's not I should be paying. If you want to, you can rent this house in Lekki 15 million. Why are you comfortably living in a 15 million naira house when you and your boyfriend is not aware that you and your parent, where you come from, that you come from your parents, your boyfriend is not aware that would be your priority. I'm not saying that you should pay.
He probably didn't disclose where she's coming from.
You cannot want to put me in a 50 million naira house a year, and I cannot reduce it to go and live in Surulere or something, so I can make my parents comfortable. Everybody is not okay in the equation. Boyfriend and the girlfriend, they are not okay, in my opinion. It's people. How can you have a boyfriend that is supporting that kind of fake life? Where are we headed?
I see your point.
I don't know,
see your
they
point.
called her out a couple weeks ago for it when she did the house tour. And people are like, look at your parents' house. They still live in face me, I face you. They still use bathroom outside. Even, people were just disappointed. I didn't even know the girl until then. I don't know her. And I was just like, wow, okay. So I was just, that's it really.
Well, people live fake life in Nigeria anyway. There is too much fake life in Nigeria. Let's just
Uncle
pray
Ben,
that God will take care of our children and take care of us. Yes, Uncle Dan.
I think you miss a point that I was making. We know not everybody that goes to abroad makes money. Nobody expects you to go to abroad and come back home and be, it's not as if they are like reaping money on trees in the so-called diaspora over there. But what I'm saying is this: there are two different scenarios. Okay, somebody that travels abroad that's not doing really well, and the family and the parents fight. When he comes back home, he will not be coming to say he want to do mass burial or do something big whatsoever. He will just come and do the burial and go. Nobody will stop him. But what the community finds out is that those parents were alive, you did not take care of them. When you now come for their burial, you are not coming with porn and pageantry. You want to like pull down the house, build a new one. You want to do this. That means you have money. If you don't have money, why will you come back home for the burial and say you want to now pull down your father's old house because your friends are coming and so you don't want them to see the kind of house that your parents are living? That means you are rich, but just abandon those parents. So that's where the community will say, no, you will not do anything. Bury your papa like that. It's not about people that are not making it. Now, just what Auntie Grace said, it's not about you sending money back home. At least they know not everybody that goes there makes money. The little you can send, $10, $5, or £5 that you can send. Do you know how much £5 is? Abby, please help me. How much is £5?
Pounds would be like maybe £5 is money now. It's like 10. It's like almost 10,000. No, pound is
God bless you.
1 times 5, close to 10K.
Do you know that 10,000 naira to your parents in Nigeria is something? So it's not about you giving them. No. If you are poor, that's what I'm saying. It's still something.
Okay.
If you are poor, it's still something. But you not even remembering them at all. And then when you not buy, you are not saying, okay, you are coming back.
This person where they talk, the person mama they are alive.
You mean this? Okay, that you bring it home down. Whether the person they are alive, Abi.
The person mama they are alive.
Now the papa don't buy it. Now mama buy. You won't come do the something.
Oh, okay. Then he must be a terrible person then. Well, I get your point. It's just that we also have to consider, say at the same time, abroad not too rosy for everybody. No day easy, maybe no lie, but I get your point, Uncle Dayo. Makes sense. Anyway, Abby, we've really done a good one today. Hopefully this may help some people. Thank everybody. But I would like to end by us just getting a quick reaction to this Igbo boy, Igbo Buruku, Igbo Labi. Let me show you what I just need our take on.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right, welcome back. Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Abby, you did see your favorite sexy Gen Z uncle. Anyway, make I no waste everybody time. I just want us to react to waiting this way they talk. I beg. I know say na Igbo they talk, but make una help me listen briefly.
This is life and death. Support those people that are trying to support life. They might make mistakes in their way of trying to support life, but you can see that they're on the side of life. You understand what I'm saying? You think my father was perfect? Fela make many mistakes. I say one of the mistakes of my papa make, I tell you, okay, I see one girl online, they talk one day, say, see Fela, they are praising him. Did he give his women AIDS? Did Fela die of AIDS? Fela was giving his women HIV. I say, oh, Fela, you see yourself? You see yourself? Because if to say Fela a traditional man as on a team, he will still be alive. And I'll tell you something today about him that you might not have known. Fela's women all had other men. I know this will give your blogger something to see. Go and say this one to all the ignorant fools. Fela did not keep his women to himself. Fela believed, say, I seen them free to sleep with all these women. All these women too are free to go and meet other men. Just don't bring them to my house. That was my father's law. And my papa, no, they ever come up from a house, go find woman. Now in women, they always stay with. So now they bring gun, come house, come meet them. I repeat, Fela, he know they go outside, go do woman. Any woman we like, will bring and come in house. Now them go outside, go bring them, come inside house.
Now then go bring
So
HIV
nobody's
or AIDS,
perfect.
come inside house. It's okay. But
Nobody's perfect. It doesn't my papa be tradition. It doesn't. When they go, I'm the husband. Everybody make mistake. I don't worry about that. But Fela is a man that is on the side of life. It's not on our place to be pointing to his error. He's on the side of life. Showore is on the side of life. It's not in your place to be saying he make mistake. Looking for him to be wrong. So that you can support those people on the side of death that are killing us every day, destroying our life. So they can earn points for death. You are looking for death. So that they find make a death. That's what they have shown to be wrong. Una go wait tire. Good. This is life and death. Support those people that are trying to support life.
Because the Nigerian government, we are highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to foreseen circumstances that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salary. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution.
That is all I hear him saying. People are dying in coronavirus. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That is all I heard Shehu saying. People are dying in coronavirus. It is not my father's fault to die in coronavirus. For God's sake, what is wrong with this guy? This guy continues to rubbish his father's legacy. We all knew the father had multiple wives, but to be honest with you, this is the first time I heard that the wives are also going out and coming in, and the father don't really care. So in other words, the father is in an open relationship with the wives. And like somebody said in the comments, now this guy go start to the yarn abata. By the time people jump on it now, come begin dragging papa, he go come back when they cry. You are insulting my father. What is the need for this? When I remember I say for one show, I talk here, say anybody where they smoke igbo, I know they be friends with them. No matter what you go give me, I can't be your friend if you they smoke igbo. Because your brain no go work well. That's what this girl is saying now. That girl, Quincy, said, Baba, when you don't start again, if another person continue from where he stopped now, he go begin drag the person. And this one say, so now the wives carry and come give Fela, but no be Fela carry and give the wife. It's okay. Anyway, Uncle Dayo, I know you will know much about Fela's legacy because at least you are more mature than myself. But what do you make for what this man is saying?
there is something that I want us to all realize, that even during the time that Fela was alive, Shion was just a boy. So, of course, it's the son. And then he may have opportunity to know many things that we outsider don't know. However, some of the things that is coming to say, it doesn't have any reason to be saying them. People that are supposed to be talking is the big brother, Femi. But unfortunately, have you ever heard him said anything about his father? It's always this shame, always talking. And of course, you know the reason. It's because of what is like taking. Because these things sometimes react in their body in a very, very negative way. Because all what he's saying are very, very unnecessary. Very, very unnecessary. And it's to him, he's trying to defend his father's image, but actually he's actually pulling down his father's image, unfortunately. Now, when Fela was on, I remember very, very well, Fela was a very, very dedicated musician. Music was in his blood. He lives music. He eats music. And he played music. Everything about music, that is Fela for you. Of course, everybody have their vices. One of the weak vices that he had was that it's not for women. To the point that he married 25 wives in one single day because he wanted to be like King Solomon. He tried to marry 25 women. And then I never knew that he gave them freedom, according to what Sheung is saying, to be sleeping with other men, so far they don't bring them to his house. But of course, in a much more African setup, there is no way as a man you can police 25 women, because you can only be with one or two of them. In fact, let's even say you are with 5 of them at a night. What about the remaining 20? You can never monitor them. So there may be some truth in what he said, but even you as a man going into multiple women like that, it's dangerous. Very, very dangerous, because you'll be transferring whatever you're not supposed to be transferring from one of them to the other. But to me, Sheung does not have any reason to be bringing out this matter on the social media at all. He doesn't have any reason to be doing this. Fela is a legend, and he will surely remains a legend. But if he, being his own son, is coming out to be bringing out all these vices that we don't even know about, to me, it's a shame. I think Femi should call him to order. Femi should tell him to stop all this rubbish. All other of his siblings, they should call him to order and let him know that, no, you don't need all this, so that I can keep quiet. That's my take.
He's not going to stop. Auntie Grace, you want to add anything to this, man?
I just want to say that Nigerians, especially if you think your trade is not selling, coming from the angle of Blessing CEO, he's just trying to generate traffic. Something is truly not right with him. This is not the time for you to start saying all of this. If your father was sleeping with 25 women and one woman gave it to him, he ended up transferring it to that 25 women. And those 25 women were going to sleep with other people. You can imagine the number of people that you spread it to. And you are opening your mouth to yarn or patter because you are not thinking, you are not reasoning. You think this is going to give you traffic to excel. You make it content out of your father's misfortune. It's unfortunate. This is how Nigerian. This is how they make their money. This is how they excel. They open their mouth and don't say anything, and then you see people commenting they're making their money. Unfortunately, it is what it is. If anybody knows him, they should just drag his ear and then put his butt down. It just seems nonsense as far as I'm concerned. Because if that man was still alive, he would be dragged to jail. he will be sued for spreading whatever he did spread. Whether one woman gave it to you, you gave it to how many women, and those women continue to spread it. What kind of immorality is that?
It's
That you
crazy.
sell it to the public.
It's crazy.
It's a
It's
shame.
crazy. Thank you, Auntie
It's a
Grace.
shame.
Thank you very much. Sister Rose, are you coming to defend Fela?
Hey, good evening,
Rose,
everyone. Good evening.
how
Hello,
you
everyone.
doing? Rose?
Fine.
Good.
I want to say something. This is what I want to say. Backstage, I didn't get the whole story. What Sharon is saying is not smart. It's not intelligent. But I think this was coming from a place of triggering. I think, Sadayo said, he lost his father at a very, very young age. So who knows what pain, agony is going through there? This is a man with multiple women. From what I heard, Fela was reckless. The life of a musician is reckless. A polygamous home. Who knows what trauma he's dealing with or what he's trying to hold on to? The girl who made this comment, Ben, is I can't remember her name right now, but she's a girl. You don't like her. You don't like her at all. That's okay. That's the one who said, she says very derogatory things about her parents. She don't like the parents. When the parents, leave, she will celebrate. So I think she's got a following. So when he heard this, and everyone is talking about it, and she has traction. I guess maybe the pain, because at the end of the day, whatever Fela did wrong, that's still his father. And it sounds like Sean has some love there. I am not by any means saying what he's saying is right. It was dumb. It was silly. But if that was our parent or our father, and someone is saying this and everybody's putting their 2 cents, so I think he was triggered by what she said. I think that's where all this is coming from. Again, it would have been better to keep quiet. But when someone who has traction and everyone is talking on your parent, I think that's why he made that silly comment. Whatever he had to hang on to feel better, or to, whatever pain, hearing this girl talk about that my father said. I think that's where this was coming from. I don't think he was using it to gain traction. I think he was hurt. I could be wrong, but I think he was triggered.
You may be right, but this guy is known for just ranting and talking. He makes sense a lot of time when the weed is not too much. But sometimes I just feel like there are some things you don't want to put out there in the public, especially when it is about your father.
Like I said, Ben, the
Respected
statement was dumb. The statement he brought was dumb. It was not intelligent in any way, shape, or form. But I think he was acting on emotion, which, of course, when you act that way, because if this girl didn't say anything, if you notice, how long ago did his father die? He's never said anything like this. He's never, and I'm neutral where he's concerned. I'm neither for nor against. But why is he talking about this now? I think it's from what that woman said. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Now the information is out. Anytime we want to talk about musicians stepping up and down, we will be able to reference Sheung saying his father is in an open relationship. Honestly speaking, I know Fela had multiple wives, but I never thought about this angle of everybody is free to go out, do whatever they want to do, and come back. Well, that's their life anyway. The lesson is just what we are more concerned about. All right. Thank you, everybody. Please, for those who may not know, I am starting our TikTok page gradually. I tested on it yesterday. I got lost. And big shout out to Biba and Abby. They actually came to my rescue. So they walked me through some of it. And it was actually really fun. It's even way better to go live on TikTok or your Apple, your MacBook, than phone or every other thing. I actually enjoyed it. So for anybody who would like to enjoy Basketballs on TikTok, if you want to follow Uncle Ben on TikTok, that is the link. And I also want to thank everybody who has been able to support us. It's not easy. I didn't expect this much love, but God bless you all. My sister Move Fresh, thank you so much for that beautiful donation. God will enrich your pocket more. Thank you, everybody, for the big support. You know, that's why I say we're a family here. It's not about you. My own to come like do coconut head. So I thank everybody for all you do. God bless you. Have a very good night. Auntie Grace, thank you so much. Uncle Dio, we may likely do
Thank
political
you.
roundtable tomorrow. Thank you, Auntie
Okay,
Grace.
sir.
Have a
Thank you.
good
Good
night.
night. Good night, Sister
Yeah.
Rose. Happy
Yeah.
good night, Uncle Dayo. Good night. Bye,
Good night.
everyone.
Good night, Auntie Rose.
Thank you.
I
Good
mean,
night.
Auntie
Good
Grace, sorry.
night. Yeah.
Also, since we spoke about parents today, I want to give this piece of advice to all the people of my age and older that have parents in Western world. They are scamming them like mad now. So, and I think it is my responsibility to alert our community of what is going on. If your parents are old and they live abroad, please, I beg you, go check their phone. Okay? Let me even make this a quick announcement so that it will be sharing.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right. So please, ladies and gentlemen, if your parents are in the Western world, even if they are in Nigeria or they're in Africa, try to check their phones. Scammers are stealing their money. They are stealing their money. I've heard about that before, but when I heard Zini spoke about it, then I said, oh, definitely it's getting serious. Take a listen to this.
Go through your parents' phone. I don't care what anybody's saying about privacy, but if you have an older parent, if you have a boomer as a parent, I need you to go through their phone because they have scammers. These people are chokehold. They are targeting their retirement money. They are targeting their social security money. Because they know older people tend to have savings. These scammers are targeting your parents. I went through my mother's phone and my eye was almost bleeding. I need you all to go through your parents' phone and start blocking people in WhatsApp. Start blocking people, start blocking the numbers because these scam artists, they are smart and they know your parent. It is not random. They know. Go through your parents' phone and start blocking people, right? Because our parents, they are at that age where we have to parent them. I'm currently parenting my mother in case you need a mother for hire. She's available. So go through your parents' phone, block people that need to be blocked, and you need to monitor your parents' account. Okay? Good. Because these people are getting so crafty, and with AI, they will take all their money. We have to be vigilant and parent our parents. Okay? Goodbye. Go through your parents' phone. I don't care what anybody's saying about privacy, but if you have an older parent, if you have a boomer as a
So, gentlemen, that is the news. So, go through your parents' phone. They are scamming parents these days. All these guys, I don't even know where their desperation is coming from now. They are toasting your mom. They are toasting your dad. They are messing with their retirement benefit, their pension fund, and stuff like that. So, take your time to go through their phone, check their WhatsApp messages. When you see anybody that is telling them, hey, sweetheart, hey, sweet baby, swear shop or not for them. Uncle Dayo, are you aware of this?
I'm just
I mean,
hearing it
Uncle
for the
Dayo,
first
yeah.
time, sir. No, I'm here, sir. I'm just hearing it for the first time. Oh, honestly, I'm not aware of this.
It's the new trend of Yahoo now. It's the new trend. Oh. They are scamming this parent. They are stealing their retirement fund. And what they are even doing that is worst is they are clearing their accounts.
Oh my God.
Clearing their accounts, yes. And since we spoke a lot today about parenting and the relationship between them and their children, please let us make it make sense. check on your parents. Ask them how they are feeling. If you know your parents have lost their wives or their husbands, check on them. Ask them who is their boyfriend. Forget that they are 65, 70 years old. You can never trust some of these our grannies. Many of them are twerking and you don't know.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, at 65 and 70.
Uncle Dayo, they are twerking. Oh. They no agree. Oh.
God have mercy.
They no agree. Oh. So I think those in Nigeria and Africa, they may be somehow safe. But you see those one abroad, loneliness is doing the number on them. And like we discussed today, because some of them, their children are not really checking up on them. They get lonely and they start seeking connection. They start seeking validation. They want somebody who is going to be their chat partner and things like that. And all these stupid young boys, they are all over there now on social media targeting them. So if you know your parent is on TikTok, it's on Facebook, it's on Instagram, or if you notice, you check WhatsApp, you are seeing your father or your mom every day changing picture, posting status. Go check, make it not be say your inheritance, one Yahoo boy, we don't pull them out. So please.
God forbid. God forbid.
So please, my people, take note and may God protect our older people in their old age. All the things they have worked for, may they not fall victim to all these mad people. Okay. And again, yeah. Lastly, Uncle Dayo, I just need you to round up on this one for me, please. I know we'll get more content.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right. So, Uncle Dayo, a video was trending on the weekend. I know you were busy at church, so maybe you miss it. Keon was having a conversation with one of his guests on is it prime time or something on Channels News? And Shehu made a statement that he do not support a one-party state. That a one-party state should be a no-no. And then your senior minister, Wike, now did his media chat as usual. And then Wike, why, I don't know whether he don't drink that in 1949 or Gogoro again. Wike went ahead and said, when he had Shehu said that he was furious. He felt like he wished he could go through the TV and shot him.
Wow.
Everybody are like, what? You can actually say this. You open your mouth, wow, and you said this on camera. So people called him out, they reacted to it, and now Shehu himself came out to put out a public statement. And for those who don't know, Shehu is one of the two journalists we love in Nigeria. I don't care about the rest of the journalists, especially when it comes to male journalists. I know the female journalists, they are doing their best, but the male journalists, many of them are brown envelope journalists. But so far, so good. Shehu and Rufai has been the top outstanding journalists for me in Nigeria, especially when it comes to TV. They will say their mind without fear or favor. So Shehu came out and Shehu dropped this statement. Take a listen, please.
Television. I am Sean Okemale live for you in Abuja. I've seen the comments suggesting I could have been shot for doing my job on politics today, right here on China's television. I sincerely want to thank civil society organizations, our viewers, for your love and your comments and your solidarity, and both local and international organizations for your swift interventions and for lending your voices. Your support is deeply appreciated and reinforces our collective commitment to truth and accountability. The fact remains that our democracy is in danger if you allow one-way traffic in balloting. This is not a warning to the opposition or to ruling party, but to all Nigerians who believe in the development of our nation. I acknowledge that Channels Television has taken steps to address this matter, and I note the ongoing reassurance from the Department of State Services, the DSS, regarding safety. I also received a call from the Honorable Minister who clarified that the intention was not as conveyed. While that is noted, it is important to emphasize that violent rhetoric or suggestive threats are never appropriate responses to dissent in a democratic society. At a time like this, particularly during an election season, clear and consistent assurances of safety are critical. We must not create an environment where such statements can be exploited by those with harmful intentions. Let me be clear, I'm not afraid, and I will never and not be intimidated. Journalism, grounded in ethics and global best practices, remains a duty to the public, not a concession to power. We may disagree, and as humans, we may err, but dissent must never descend into hostility or harm. I will continue to do what I love, asking the necessary questions, holding power to account, and working in the interest of Nigeria and its progress. If that commitment comes at a cost, so be it. Truth must endure. Thank you, everyone, for your love. Appreciate it.
You heard that, Uncle Dio?
So, let's
Yes,
begin
I
the
do.
conversation.
So, that was Sheun's statement, and I also learned that the broadcasters of Nigeria, they have now banned Wiki. Although I don't know the extent to which that ban will go, but let me show you, sir. So this is in the news now, and it's coming from Voice of the People. So they say broadcasters ban Wiki from threatening to shoot Channels Television Sheun or Kimbaloye. I don't know if they can hold on to that.
No, Uncle Beno, the thing is that an attack on Sheun is an attack on all journalists in the country. So they must see it like that. If a city minister can come out and say that because somebody is doing his job, no. And I'm happy that the broadcasters or whatever association has come out in solidarity with Sheun, because if they do not check him, if they do not check this man that has come out to threaten like this, I think, God forbid, he may make good his threats, or maybe he may continue to trying to intimidate other journalists, trying to force them. You know, most of journalists, allegedly, they have them in their pockets. But these few that have been outspoken, these few that have not taking whatever they are been offering, they see them as a threat. So they may want to use any means possible to shut them down. So that's why I'm happy for Sheun, for what he stood for, and I'm happy for Rufai for what he stands for too. Because both of them, as you said, they are vocal and they stand by their guns. So to me, for you, a city minister, to have come out to say that, now, this is the problem. If we are in a country that systems works, it's supposed to have been picked up by now. To come and explain why he has to say that.
Absolutely.
They're supposed to have picked him up. Why must he threaten a journalist for doing his work? Why? It didn't come for you. All what he said was that Nigeria will not run well with one party state. And this is something that we have been saying even on our shows. We've said it several times here. Yeah. That a one party state will not pay Nigeria for anything. It will just collapse everything that we have ever built for the past 60-something years. And that's a fact. For him to have said that he has not committed any crime, how can you now come say that you wish you can shoot him? To come on? That is too. I don't even know the right word to even use for him. And you are a city minister. I think some people need to be put in check. Otherwise, we are not yet a country. It's completely wrong.
Absolutely. It's so crazy. I think These are some of the areas where I actually don't agree with Mr. President. I think Wiki probably has something on Mr. President that the president cannot remove him, and he just believe that he's bigger than everyone in Nigeria right now. He make reckless statements all the time. We should not accept this in any way or manner at all. I think this 2027 is going to it's going to reveal a whole lot about so many people in Nigeria, including the presidency too. I still
believe
don't
so.
understand. Yeah, I still don't understand why they are always guilty when somebody said the truth or don't align with them. Wiki, I learned that right now they have made him the leader of the PDP. That is the other faction of the PDP. And he was also saying they're going to feed the candidate in the upcoming 2027 election. And if what Sheun said that there is no room for a one-party state, I think Wike is supposed to support that. Why should that trigger him to the point that he now said he felt like entering the TV and shot him? I don't
Uncle Beno, that's to
understand.
show you. That's to show you exactly his plan. It's a game plan, Uncle Beno. He will now purposefully use his being in the PDP to collapse the structures internally to give the other party, APC, an advantage. Because it's like he'll be working in the opposition party to bring it down so that the ruling party can have their way, allegedly. So these are the issues. This statement that he made just gave him out. Because if truly he wants to still remain in PDP as another party, as an opposition party, he should be happy about this statement that Nigeria cannot survive under one party. At least we have opposition party, we have other parties that are still going to like flies from so-called candidates in these coming elections. But because he himself is working like an agent for the ruling party, he's feeling triggered. So that's the issue.
Right. You're right. And that is really crazy. Anyway, thank you, Uncle Dayo, for helping me analyze that real quick. You have really helped me solve a lot of my problem now. All I just have to do is to do cut and join, cut and join, cut and join. And then I just have to do cut and join now.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Okay, Uncle Dayo, one last one for you. Now you run away, go, they do his style. So I pile up all your take for you. You heard about You heard about Showore's take when Showore came for Very Dark Man. That Very Dark Man is our oppressor. According to Showore, Very Dark Man is using state apparatus to oppress Bill Lord. And people are kind of shocked to hear that coming from Showore. Me in particular, I think that just sealed Showore's fate as far as I'm concerned. Showore is neither here nor there. All right. The case between Very Dark Man and Bill Lord is one case that should be used as an example to all these criminals parading themselves in Nigeria. Bill Lord impersonated Very Dark Man, stole his brand, used everything, including his face, his brand, and everything of Very Dark Man. And Very Dark Man wrote a petition to that effect. It turns out that because what Bill Lord did was criminal defamation, the case was between the state and Bill Lord. Why Very Dark Man is a nominal witness. But Showore now jumped on it and he was quick to put out a statement claiming that he do not support people using state apparatus to oppress others. Bill Lord is a self-acclaimed billionaire. Very dark man had never claimed to be rich. So in Nigeria, is it possible for a poor man to use state apparatus against a billionaire? Now,
allegedly, poor man.
I don't know if you saw my first reaction to this when I cover it here. My thought was in Showore's write-up, there was nowhere Showore acknowledges the pain and the credibility dents that Bill Lord was going to do to Very Dark Man. If Very Dark Man wasn't a smart guy who outsmarted Bill Lord himself, Bill Lord would have single-handedly ruined him and put him in jeopardy. We all witnessed that. So I don't get where Showore stand exactly. And that statement, for me, that statement says a lot about Showore. It means that Showore has a hidden beef against Very Dark Man. Could it mean that Showore is jealous of Very Dark Man's stride? Because Showore is my age mate. No, his senior me is like Showore is 54. But I know there's somebody who is Daddy Freeze is my age mate. Showore is around 54 or something, which means he should be like a bigger brother, right? And if you're a bigger brother, something happened between two young men, you can step in as a brother who is also in the struggle and settle it within them amicably. Not you throwing one under the bus as an oppressor. How? So I saw this earlier today, was trending on the blogs where, according to Today Note, Bill Lord sends a message from prison through Showore's team. He says he doesn't want anyone to beg VDM. He wants to see this case till the end. However, over the weekend, one of the Nigerian iconic rapper, had a show that had a Very Dark Man in attendance, and I think both Fino and Very Dark Man, they performed together on stage. And at the end of the show, Fino now used the opportunity to appeal to Very Dark Man to drop the case against Bill Lord. I guess Bill Lord found that out, and he now said he did not ask anybody to beg on his behalf. So when Showore team visited, they dropped this video. Please take a listen, Kudai.
Good afternoon, everyone. We just concluded a visit to Mr. Linus Williams, aka Bill Lord. Our visit was upon the mandate of Mr. Omoyele Showore in solidarity with Bill Lord concerning the ongoing incarceration. We met him in very high spirits. He's very comported, very resolute and gallant in his convictions. And he has extended his appreciation to all Nigerians who have stood with him in solidarity. And he is very grateful to everybody who has raised their voice on this matter.
And for the record, Bill Lord said he did not send anybody to go and beg the complainant to, which is Very Dark Man. He said he no send anybody to go beg Very Dark Man. He said anybody will go beg Very Dark Man, they are on their own. That he wants to see this matter to the logical conclusion. Now, so
good afternoon.
So Showore now tweeted on his handle, he said, "Free Bill Lord now." Bill Lord sent his appreciation to all standing against oppression from Kuje prison. Oppression of any person will not stand in my lifetime. And if there is life beyond this one, I will return with only one purpose, to break open every prison and set the oppressed free. And then Vlord, Very Dark Man, left a comment under the post and said, "I did Oka, they receive cool breeze. Oka banana is the best. Happy Easter from Oka." I saw Very Dark Man video where he visited Oka, of course, and people are kind of showing him love. But to come to the nitty-gritty of this situation, Showore is playing the role of an Agbaya, like Sister Yinka said. I don't understand this man at all. Why will Showore choose to throw himself in this matter? Is Showore trying to create an enmity for very dark man among the Yorubas because this can only end one way. Bill Lord will be jailed or he might be paid a huge fine. And then, if Showore continue on this path, very dark man will drag him and the rattles will come for him. Bear in mind, with all the things, all the noise, all the activities Showore have been claiming that he is doing, Showore have not done any significant thing for Nigerians in general. He had helped a couple of individuals stand in for them, call out the government and all of that. But the way he's even moving right now, it looks like this guy is walking on that ground with the political elite. So this step is taken, Uncle Dayo. I see a situation whereby a very dark man will floor Showore. Whatever is left of his reputation will be thrown into the trash bin. And it will now hurt in a way that some people will begin to say, how dare he insult Showore? Is he his mate or something? Why would Showore involve himself in this drama in the first place, Uncle Dayo?
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. This matter, I followed it partially on social media, even though I was busy with my social activities throughout the whole of last week. However, if we are talking about this matter, let's quickly go back a little bit. This matter between VDM and Bill Lord, it started from the so-called this copyright infringement. From there, it now escalated into all what you said so far, false lies, allegations, and all, putting his picture on billboards and then even alleging to have paid him 500 million to come with him to the show in the East and all that, until VDM sued him to court, and then it was being remanded in prison as we speak. Now, what Showore has been doing, God bless Donathan, he made a video, Showore 101. In that video, he analyzed everything about the reason why Showore always come out for people unprovoked. Number one, he is coming out to come and attack VDM. Showore is somebody that like to be in the news. Anytime he sees that somebody is making much wave more than him, he gets jealous. So he wants to come after that person so that I can be in the news again. He did it with Alex Oti, the governor of Abia State. Unprovoked, the man was doing well. At least you could have come out and said, this man is doing well, but you came for him just because you want to be in the news. And you'll be doing it for so many other people like that. Anytime Showore is in the news, he's either attacking somebody's goodness, somebody's good work, or because he feels that that person is getting popularity more than him. And as you have rightly said, he has not done anything important to the majority of Nigerians. Only just some few people here and there that he has personally helped. And even you say you are a politician. You are like attacking every politics. You have never commended anything good in anybody in this country. Everybody is bad. Every candidate is bad. You came after Pio. You said that you said all the rubbish that you said about him. You are just coming after people that are popular than you, people that you know that maybe people are like liking them or people are like supporting them more than you, and they're making waves over you. So each time you come for them, thinking that will project you further. And that's where he's been wrong. And he will continue to be wrong. Lastly, now you came for VDM. Because why? VDM is gaining more crowd, is gaining more popularity than you. So because you want to always be in the news, you have to come for him. The case that you are packing upon, this particular case, every blind man can see that it's a lost case, because we knew this thing from day one. When this guy started moving mad, when Bill started moving mad, doing all what he did, we knew that except there's no law in this country. If there is law in this country, and then based on the person that you are doing it against, you are not going to get away scot-free. And there's something that VDM said. VDM said that if his situation were sincere, you could have picked up your phone and called him as a big brother and say, VDM, this matter between you and Bill Lord,
Exactly.
I want you to drop it, or at least what you take. You never called the guy. You only came on social media to come and condemn him. And then if only you have just condemned him, it would have been okay. But you went out to attack the guy. And it was like, yeah, he has no business with you. Why are you coming for him? His business is with Bill Lord, who has been remanded in court, in the prison by court. So why jump on this matter? The only reason why he jumped on this matter is because he wanted to get popularity again at the expense of fighting VDM. But he has backed up a wrong horse now, because the person that is now jumping upon to be able to gain popularity is actually going to be his own Waterloo, because VDM will bring him down and drag him in the gutters. I don't know why he kept making these mistakes. He thought that everybody is a cruise. You can always ride up. You can always ride upon anybody and get away with it. But this last one that he did, he actually messed up. He did mess up. Absolutely. Because no matter what he says now, people will not take his word with a pinch of salt, because it's not becoming like a public burden. Nothing to say, nothing to prove. Just want to be in the news. And so sad. For a man of his age, for a man of his pedigree, for a man of his character, that people have started getting to know him, started getting to like him, for him to be doing this. What did you have? What did you have against Alex Oti, for crying out loud? Nothing. Just came for the man, started talking rubbish about the man. You don't even commend one single thing that the man did right. You are trying to rubbish what he has been doing in the States. You came after PO. You condemn him. You came out. Now, what are the excuses that you have against VDM now? VDM never used any instrument of the law. It takes only ignorance of people that doesn't know how the law works. VDM is a complainant, so it is the state against the accused. It's a normal thing. That's how they normally do the case. And VDM will now become nominal witness, being the complainant. All these things, he should know it, because he has always been through this thing. He's somebody that has been through court cases several times. But because he wanted to get in the news again, that's why he's coming out for all this. And such a shame. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you very much. You really done justice to this particular political roundtable. All right, we'll see everybody tomorrow. Uncle Dayo, I'll see you tomorrow. Blessing, see you, right, Matter. We will table out tomorrow again.
No one, sir.
Just for, thank you, sir. Just for announcement, Blessing, CEO, the Medical Association of Nigeria, what they call themselves, they have released report, all thanks to Abi share it in the backstage. The Nigerian Medical Association, Delta State branch, they have released a public statement denying that, not even denying, they debunk the medical report that Blessing CEO was parading. They have debunked it that it is not issued by the doctor, that medical report is fake. And the original one was given to Nwabara, something Deborah Nwabara. Yes, yeah, Mbara Deborah. That was the person that owns the original risotto. And the man stated categorically that they did not at any time issue any report to Blessing Okoro. So therefore, I think Blessing should be jailed. No wonder she shut down her IG and disappeared. She shut down her IG and ran away. Run away. Okay? So there are 5
She cannot
items
escape,
on...
Ben. She cannot escape. She must pay for her crimes.
I heard that she's already in London. No? They say she and her man don't escape go London. I don't know how true it is. But Daddy Freeze is live, so I will end this show and I will start streaming Daddy Freeze is live again. Let's hear let's see what Daddy Freeze will say now. Now we actually don't. Oh, I'm going to run another live show shortly. Anyway.
Okay, now.
So that is it right there. That is the report to everybody. Blessing see who lied, though. She lied. So Auntie Inkus, everybody, you all have been right all along. We saw through that bullshit. My brother Chucky, we saw through it. Oh, this guy in a lie. Uncle Dayo, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, sir.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.